No way!
Still undefeated.
Yes!
I thought it's a split decision. It's a split decision. Close by.
Still undefeated.
I thought Ngannou really represented himself really well, and definitely a close fight. I tell you what, Ngannou's the real deal.
Yeah.
He could have. Either way, I mean, it was close.
Yeah.
I mean, Francis, man, I tell you what, he knocked him down. That's close, man. I tell you what, it could have went either way.
Does this make Usyk a lot harder now?
I think Tyson may need to train a little harder for Usyk.
Yeah. Thank you, Mark.
See you guys. Thank you, my brother.
Right over here, too. Well done, guys. Right over here.
You're the champ.
Thank you, my brother.
I'm going to bring it. Big solid man to punch like an horse kicking. And this is boxing. This is why people buy the fights. Because you just don't know. But guys that size, there's only one connection, isn't it? But Tyson's been a long time out of the ring. He needed the 10 rounds. It's probably done him more good than if he'd have won in 2 rounds. So yeah, great fight, great venue. Well, what can you say about it? It's absolutely brilliant. And credit of props to everybody who put it on. Wow, I thought we won it unanimously. He's working down the jab. Really, I only give him the knockdown round to get out jabbed and outworked. But listen, you've got to go with the judges. What they say matters, don't it? We're just happy to get the win.
You know, I was surprised how fight was going on. I didn't give Francisco too much expectation about this fight, but he was good, and he was good, and Tyson was so bad today, to be honest. And that's why we see this fight.
What were you thinking during the knockdown when you got him knocked Tyson?
He got good punch. He didn't see it. And I wish him to have a good training camp before Usyk. Because if we see Tyson like this against Usyk, we all know what will be. Yeah?
Very good fight. I didn't actually think the guy would be that good. The guy was a lot better than I thought he was. And, you know, he did a lot of things that you just ain't going to see a kick-karate fighter do. It was a good shot, hit him in the temple at the time and stuff like that. And I actually, you know, it was an interesting fight. Very, very good fight. Well, yeah. He outboxed him. He still outboxed him. But, you know, but I didn't think the guy could be that good. And the guy a lot better than I thought he was. I didn't think I ain't never think he could be that good. And he was a good jabber. He had a good left jab, then he turned around and switched. He was good too.
Not surprised by the result. More surprised about the fight. Maybe everyone underestimated Ngannou's ability in the ring. And so he should be proud of what the performance he put on. And I'm very happy Tyson got the win in the end. Close fight, but he got the win and on to the next one.
What were you thinking during that 3rd round when Tyson got dropped?
Listen, it takes more than just a punch to keep him down, and he always gets up and continues. So credit to Tyson for always getting up and continuing, but also Francis put on a great performance. He never underestimated him in camp. 12-week camp, eating the right food, the best of sparring. But it just Ngannou put on a better performance than expected. So it's great. It's a great fight. And a lot more respect to Ngannou, and if he wants to do boxing in the future, it'll be great. I thought he did get it. It was very close. It was very close, but I thought he did get it. I'm happy he got it.
We get to decide that moral victory, you know, and he did something that was remarkable tonight, so he can't hold his head down for anything. He's been out for a long time, and to come out here and look like that against the best boxer ever, heavyweight ever, you know, says a lot about what Frankie's in. I think now he's just showed the world that he can hang with any of these guys, so you know, we can expect one of the other big heavyweight boxers to jump in there with him. I think Francis was a little bit conservative. You know, I think if Francis, like, that wasn't all of Francis. Francis got more. And he did that, that's not all him. Imagine if he just went all out.
They think who won, but give me your reaction.
Yeah, well, I mean, this is boxing, right? We've seen this before. And I think there's probably a whole chance in hell that they were going to let Francis win this fight, to be honest. Francis had a great account of himself, did a great job. He knocked down one of the best fighters in the world. Hats off to Tyson Fury. I have a ton of respect for him. I think the judges got it wrong, but I'm maybe a little biased.
He won the fight. He won the fight, no doubt. I don't know what those guys saw, but he won the fight. He won the fight. He just beat the best boxer in the whole world. You know, the story of the box. He just beat the guy. That's the truth. Everyone who watched that fight saw this. It's impossible to see another thing. I know boxing is boxing, but Francis was chasing him and connecting good punches on him all the time. He was just touching Francis. What kind of? It's not amateur boxing. It's not Olympic boxing. It's professional boxing.
I didn't keep score, but early part, Ngannou winning with the knockdown. You know,
he shocked everyone. He got the lead with the 10-8 rounds. But then Fury seemed to get himself together a little bit, using the jab and connected with some good right hands. The thing that really kept Ngannou in the fight was his chin. When he got hit those right hands, he absorbed them. And that kept him in it. And you got to give him a lot of credit. His technique was better than anyone expected. You know, he was able to use his jab to nullify Fury's jab a little bit, or at least keep Fury from dominating him with the jab. And he did one other thing. He didn't help Fury beat him by doing what a lot of times beginners do, novice guys do, reaching in with big punches. He didn't do that. He did it by the textbook. He used his jab and he took small steps, little steps to get in instead of trying to get in all at once. And that served him. That served him really well. And he did a heck of a job. And at the end of the day, he shot the heck out of Fury.
How impressed were you by Francis Connor?
Both. It's a tough ask for both men. I mean, Tyson done well as well. Great fight. Fair play.
What do you think of how he looked in his boxing debut, though? The technique, the guard, catching punches.
Ngannou's more of a striker than he is a mixed martial artist. I knew he'd do well.
So now what happens with the Usyk fight then?
It's going to happen. That'll happen now in December. And it's also a tough one.
You think, man?
I don't think. I won't sleep.
Did you think Tyson won in your opinion? Did he win fight? You don't know. Maybe not, huh?
I think it's show.
Oh, you think it's show like wrestling?
23 December.
Yeah?
Yeah.
So what do you got to do to win now? Does it give you more confidence to win against Tyson Fury?
I don't know.
You don't know?
I have no idea.
Right, because MMA fighter knocked him down. You a real boxer.
Yeah, listen,
you can do more.
it's world champion MMA.
Mm.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's a hard punch.
Mm.
But element surprise. Maybe Tyson Fury not serious. Oh, it's MMA fighter. Blah 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 blah. I don't know.
Were you surprised by the knockdown?
For me,
Yeah.
Of course, it's surprise.
Yeah. Did you get worried?
Part of you that was worried that the
Listen,
fight
I
might
watching
get
knockdown. I say, whoa, Francis, be careful, please. Yeah. I say, Tyson, jab, move, jab. I say, stop video, please.
It's the Goose to you, Mr. Goose to you. And I'm with my guys, Sugar J the Wise One and Kim the Baptist.
Yes,
and we are the apostles of the youth boxing community. And we're bringing It's Boxing to you.
It's the apostles and we come to lay of hands. Half step, weave the jab, uppercut, pick up your mans. It's Pastor Gucci Cam, Sugar J the Wise Man. We bring them to the light, make these haters understand. Northside is where I stand, Nebraska, that's the land. We cancels out the jab from a southpaw stance. We beat the competition, knock it out with either hand. And we drop the link, so come and kick it with your fam. And we drop receipts, so keep your sources on hand. If you can't confirm that this facts, you spread propaganda. Make sure you hit the like when you subscribe to the channel. One love to the playback gang and the panel. It's boxing to you.
It's boxing to you. It's boxing to you. It's boxing to you. It's boxing to you. Represent the 402. Being team Crawford, that's what we do. It's boxing to you. It's boxing to you. It's boxing to you. It's boxing to you. What it do? Represent that 402. Team Crawford, BNB, yeah, that's what we do. What up? Y'all know who it is. It's the Goose to you, Mr. Goose to you. They said we weren't gonna do it, Cam. They said we weren't gonna last in this bitch, but we here. The apostles of the YouTube boxing community. We lay hands on their ass. Y'all see what it is. We got young Sugar J, the switch hitter from BNB, coming out 2023. One love. Y'all know what it is, huh? But y'all gonna see what it is. Mr. Gucci, you, Kevin the Baptist, Sugar J the Wise One, we are the apostles of the YouTube boxing community.
Yes, Lord. Yes, Lord. Sock it to me. One love, and one love again. It's your main man, the co-host that be doing the most, Cam the Baptist, and I'm bringing another episode of It's Boxing to you, the place where we like to cook on the latest updates in the world of boxing. If you don't know, I am Cam the Baptist, 1/3 of the apostles of the YouTube boxing community, and the apostles are here in the building to layeth the hands and spread the good news of boxing. Have you heard the good news, ladies and gentlemen? One love to everybody that's tuned in. Make sure you hit the like and subscribe. Hit that bell so you can keep up to date with the latest in all of the updates that the apostles bring forth to the sanctuary. Man, we had a good fight. Good night of fighting last night. Real good night of boxing. A bit of a spectacle. A little bit of controversy we hearing all over the world of boxing. Last night we had WBC heavyweight champion and lineal Ring Magazine champion Tyson, the Gypsy King Fury, taking on former UFC heavyweight champion, now turned PFL MMA fighter, Francis Ngannou, who has made his professional debut into the world of boxing. It's actually a really good fight. A lot better than I expected. I really have to take my hat off to Francis Ngannou for going out, putting on a hell of a performance, going out, shocking and shaking up the boxing world, and actually hanging in there with one of the best heavyweights, arguably today, currently, in Tyson Fury. I'll be honest with you. In my opinion, I felt like last night was a bit of a welcoming party for Francis Ngannou into the world of boxing. You know, they really talked about his MMA career. They really pushed the fact that Francis initially wanted to be a boxer before getting into mixed martial arts. So for him to compete in a professional boxing match was really just him coming home, if you will. Big fight though last night. Ultimately, Tyson Fury was able to pull out the split decision victory after 10 rounds. It did make it to the judges. You have very many critics, analysts, fans, supporters of Tyson Fury, and many casuals who didn't really expect for Francis Ngannou to make it the distance of 10 rounds. Because I'm going to be honest with you, in the world of mixed martial arts, what we have seen a lot of times throughout the years is that the big strikers, primarily guys with a boxing background, have really done the best or have been some of the best, arguably, when it comes to the mixed martial arts fight scene. So you had many who were, touting that boxers were superior fighters to mixed martial artists. They were more disciplined, etc., and the like. But last night actually shook up the boxing world. It showed people that with adequate training, with determination, tenacity, that even the the creme de la creme of the mixed martial arts world is still able to get in and compete with even some of the top and upper echelon of boxers, in the sense of both of these guys are professionals. Both of these guys, they do hit hard. But I'm going to be honest with you, man. When I looked at the fight, Tyson Fury was clearly faster than Francis Ngannou, okay? Fury has crazy hand speed. You know what I mean? For this guy to be 6'9", 280 pounds, we talk about, and I made jokes and I made light of it. I was being facetious, but, let's be real, man. Tyson Fury is 6'9", 280 with quick hands, good head movement, decent feet, decent footing. He suffers mental issues, a cocaine habit, and the man likes pain. So I'm gonna be honest with you. If you're gonna hit this man with something, you gotta hit him with some hot shit. Okay? You have got to pretty much about beat this man into oblivion. Pretty much virtually beat him unconscious, and even then have to worry about this man getting up. Let's be honest here, people. We have now watched Tyson Fury take big shots from the likes of Deontay Wilder. That man came back from the dead against Deontay Wilder, like The Undertaker. And it's funny that they actually had The Undertaker there at the fight to speak on this, right? But dog, we have watched Tyson Fury come back from the dead. He had his soul snatched in that first fight when he was dropped in the 12th round by Deontay Wilder. That man woke up like he had just gotten off of a bench and was running late to the gym. He sat up and arose. Okay, not only did he resurrect in that fight, we just watched him be dropped by Francis Ngannou, who has arguably the hardest punch in combat sports. And this is across boxing and mixed martial arts. They had Francis to test his punch on the punch machine, and from what they were stating, Ngannou registered an even higher striking power percentage than Deontay Wilder. So with him having an even harder punch than Deontay Wilder. We watched Tyson Fury eat punches from both Ngannou and Wilder and keep fighting. Now, knocked down, the man still got up and managed to regain his composure and continue boxing at distance. Now, I'm going to be honest with you. Fury started the fight off landing nice jabs, okay? The jab was more of a flick jab. He didn't really sit down on a lot of his punches. He stayed at distance and actually was trying to make Ngannou cover and close distance, and hoping that Ngannou would make the amateurish or novice mistake as a new boxer of reaching and lunging off balance, what we see Errol Spence do, right? However, I got to give Francis Ngannou his just due. The man boxed. He boxed a lot better than I expected, especially as an MMA fighter. Maintained very, very good balance. Took really small and like quarter and half steps. And actually stayed on balance, didn't reach, didn't lunge. He stayed there ready to exchange and drop a bomb on Fury at any given time. So what was crazy, it kept Fury honest. You know what I mean? We didn't see Fury try to bully or impose himself on Ngannou because that big right hand was there to land at any given time. Crazy part is he dropped Fury with a left hook. Okay, this man has power, people. Now, granted, Fury was a bit off balance, but to hit and move a 280-pound human being is not an easy feat. You saw the shockwave of that left hook reverberate through Tyson's Fury body. And he landed, and he laid down. So, and you can tell by the look on Fury's face when he hit the canvas, it caught him by surprise. He said, "Ooh, like, this motherfucker can punch." Yes. This man can punch. So you know what? We're not gonna be taking too many of these flush. So if you notice the remainder of the fight, anytime that Francis Ngannou attempted to close distance to be able to land a big shot, Fury would immediately tie up and grab him or immediately try to step away from the right hand or to try and hurry up and move in and stifle it so he actually doesn't get any type of a rip or explosion in that punch. And that man still was hitting with bad intentions, dog. That shit was crazy as hell. Ultimately, though, like I say, the judges scored the bout. They scored it a close bout because, in my opinion, Fury started off controlling the fight. Ngannou landed some big shots and had some big moments, but ultimately Fury was outboxing him. Ngannou began to get his confidence and gain his confidence after landing some nice, clean, hard shots. He also ate some shots from Tyson Fury. After Tyson Fury got up from the knockdown, Tyson Fury regained his composure and actually began to regain some of the same lead that, or began to regain the same posture or the same positioning or even the same things that allowed him to claim the lead initially in the fight. Same thing is with Devin Fury and Lomachenko. As the fight wore on, Ngannou actually came on, began to get stronger and find some success and have some successful moments. But when it came down to it in those final rounds, okay, although Ngannou was still having successful moments, he was Tyson Fury still was able to reestablish the same lead distance, control, positioning, and actually begin to out jab and out point Francis Ngannou like he did in the beginning. The same way that Devin Haney did in the Lomachenko fight, how he established control, was landing good, clean jabs. It wasn't the fact that he was landing just big bombs on him, right? But just the fact that he was landing and he was scoring, it was enough. You know what I mean? He kept that distance and he had to, he made Loma have to close that distance. Once Loma was able to find an angle and begin to land that straight left hand, right, at will, he started to find confidence, build confidence, and he came on stronger in the second half of the fight, so much so to where many people felt that he almost stopped Devin Haney. However, in the championship rounds, when it counted, he allowed Devin Haney to reestablish his lead in the 12th round and go right back to the first, arguably first 3 to 4 rounds of what we saw and how we saw Devin Haney scoring, controlling distance, controlling them with the jab, things of that nature. It's exactly what we saw last night. In my opinion, we saw Tyson Fury come out, establish the lead, pepper him with jabs, keep landing. Then we saw Ngannou dropping, begin to have success and begin to build confidence. But ultimately, although building that confidence, Fury was still landing, still outboxing, still maintaining the lead, if you will, which ultimately, although a close fight, ultimately he pulled out a split decision. If you didn't get a chance to watch the fight, I would implore you to go back, watch the fight, check it out, watch it on mute. Don't listen to any of the judge. Don't listen to any of the biased commentary. Watch it for yourself. You know what I mean? Let me know what you think about it, because we have many people, of course, many mixed martial arts fans and casuals who feel as though Francis Ngannou won that fight and was robbed. I can definitely see what many people are saying in that Francis Ngannou was not allowed to win that fight for the sake of this would be a huge upset. This would shake up the world of boxing, and this would effectively kill pretty much basically the possibility of a undisputed heavyweight matchup bout between Tyson Fury and Alexander Usyk. Now, the thing that I wanted to touch on with that is because it kind of pisses me off how they're maneuvering and moving in this boxing thing anyway, because what we had most recently heard was that the IBF was planning to strip Alexander Usyk of his title, and then that vacant IBF title would then be on the line for Anthony Joshua versus Philip Hrgovic to fight for that belt. And then what we would effectively have in later or at the end of or the beginning of the year, we would have Usyk versus Fury for a unified bout and not necessarily undisputed. So we would have three of the 4 major world titles on the line and the Ring Magazine Lineal Championship. But it wouldn't be an undisputed bout if they were to strip Usyk of that IBF. Now, what's pissing me off about this is because Usyk is more active than Tyson Fury and has been in the world of boxing, as not only did Usyk win and become, unified, but he also has now defended his unification and his unified titles more than one time. Tyson Fury has been sitting on his WBC and lineal belt for God knows how long now. So it's like, how do you strip the active boxer, but you allow the guy who's not active to go off fight an exhibition bout, you might as well say, in my opinion, but go off and actually fight a UFC or a mixed martial artist heavyweight champion, his first pro career boxing bout, as opposed to defending your title against someone in the division and putting it on the line. Hell, I would have at least figured, even if it's a sanctioned bout, why don't Fury put his WBC belt on the line? Why don't he put his lineal belt on the line? Let's make it real. Let's make it all the way real. You know what I mean? If you don't put no belts on the line and you're fighting this MMA guy, at this point, it's just an exhibition to me. You know, but they're calling this Francis Ngannou's first professional bout, although I'm hearing from certain sources that the win and the loss would not go on either fighter's record. So I'm not sure how that works. Let me see. Let me take a look here. Okay. Anyway, but ultimately, like I say, yes, Francis Ngannou dropped Tyson Fury in the third round with a big left hook. He caught Fury off guard. Fury was definitely off balance, and this to me was the example of the bigger man trying to fight like a smaller man and getting caught. That's exactly what happened. He tried to shut himself up and go low to throw a lunging right to Ngannou's body after throwing a jab. It looked like a bit of a combination, but man, Ngannou came right over the top because it looked like he was throwing really it looked like he was throwing a 1-2. But the way Fury was ducking and bending over, like, dog, he was bending down into some shit. I'm thinking, man, if Ngannou throws an uppercut, we might see he might end this fight. But dog, he caught him over the top with a nice left hook, excuse me. That he dropped it. I can't lie, he dropped that man. I can't lie. But even with Ngannou winning the third round 10-8, okay, what other rounds did y'all see him winning? Honestly, like outside of, because it was a 10-round bout, okay? They only went 10 rounds. Outside of the third round, which was clearly Ngannou's round, it's a 10-8 round when you get a knockdown. Outside of that third round, can somebody in the chat please tell me what rounds? There's got to be more than one, especially if y'all had Francis Ngannou winning this fight, okay? What rounds did you have Ngannou winning? We got the third. The third, that's clear. That's clear as day. Third round is in the bank for Ngannou. He dropped him. He knocked him down. It counted. It was valid, okay? We got that. What other round? I'll wait. Still waiting. And we're going to continue to wait. What other rounds did we see Ngannou winning and putting in the bank? Like, are we saying he stole some rounds? Are we saying he stole some close rounds? Like, what are we saying? Because, I mean, if we looking at this, and mind you, I'm not a Tyson Fury fan, ladies and gentlemen. I don't particularly care for how Tyson Fury moves, okay? So let's go ahead and get this out the way. Okay, I'm not a Tyson Fury fan. I'm not a guy who actually likes this man. I feel like he's definitely been in the news and in the media for cheating, pulling some bullshit. We even saw last night him throw some dirty tactics. He threw a fucking elbow and made it seem like he was throwing a right hook, threw a fucking elbow and clocked Ngannou with a clean elbow. Okay. Crazy part was Ngannou ate that shit and kept fucking coming. What I will say to y'all is this: Francis Ngannou has a fucking granite chin, okay? This man can take a punch. Oh my God. This man can take a punch. Not only can he take a punch, he can give one too, But dog, he was taking some right hands from Tyson Fury. He was eating them shits and throwing back, kept coming. Like, and then even after the bout, Ngannou didn't look to have taken as much damage as Fury did. Dog, even with the little bit, like he had a little bit of a mouse under his right eye, but it was like his face looked swollen anyway. He's so big, muscular, muscle bound. You don't know if it's swelling or a fucking muscle, right? So it was like, dog, even with the punches that Tyson Fury, landed on Francis Ngannou. Francis Ngannou did not look very, very damaged at all. He looked more tired and winded, in my opinion, than he did damaged or hurt. Okay. Tyson Fury did look the worst for wears. He did look a little more damaged, but ultimately Fury outlanded Ngannou. He outlanded him. He outboxed him. And controlled the distance of the fight and got allowed to reestablish the lead in the distance that he had in the beginning, which is ultimately why he pulled off the close split decision. They called it a split decision, in my opinion, to honestly give the moral victory to Francis Ngannou. But ultimately, bro, I didn't see Ngannou winning very many rounds. Like, who was it? AC said he won 4, 5, 6, 7, and 9 that you had Ngannou winning. So you had him winning the 3rd, the 4th, the 5th, the 7th, and the 9th round. AC? Oh, and the 6th round too, you said. I was about to say, if you got Ngannou winning, that's 5. That's only 5 rounds, bro. That would have made it a draw. But in those rounds, outside of the 3rd, he was getting outboxed and was getting out jabbed and landed a couple shots. Like, this is what we talking about, y'all. And this is what we speak on. If we are in a 3-minute bout or 3-minute round, if I whoop your ass for 2 minutes and 45 seconds of that round, outlanding you, outpointing you, okay? Outside of a knockdown, if you don't knock me down, but you landed a couple hard shots, some big hard shots, boom, boom, you got the crowd's attention, ooh, ah. But those 2 hard shots only accounted for 10 seconds of the bout, of the round. Who won that round? I whooped your ass for 2 minutes and 45 seconds. You got off a clean 10 seconds. We stood there posturing for the last 5. Round is over. Who wins that round? Was it the guy who landed the 2 big punches that wowed the crowd? Or was it the guy who beat his ass for 2 minutes and 45 seconds before catching 1 shot, establishing the lead, whooping his ass, catching another big shot, but continuing to establish the lead and whoop his ass? Like I'm confused. And when we're saying effective punching, right? 2, we'll say 3. 3 to 4 punches around. If those 3 to 4 punches do not result in a knockdown, that's not really effective punching if you're getting out punched and out pointed. That's not effective punching, people. It's not. We got to keep it 1,000. We got to keep it a buck, man. It's boxing, bro. This ain't street fighting. This ain't, because what's crazy is even in a street fight, if I'm whooping a nigga's ass, every punch I throws, it lands on this individual. I'm touching them at will. I'm touching them to the face. I'm touching them to the body. I'm switching stances. I'm doing whatever I want to do with this individual, but he lands 2 big punches. Bam, bam. And the crowd goes, ooh. And what I do, I step back, shake it off, and say, oh, good shit. And go right back to whooping his ass. How is that effective punching for the opponent to win that round when I've been clearly whooping their ass? That don't make sense. That don't make sense, people. You come on, man. Y'all got to keep it 1,000. Y'all keep it a buck. We definitely gonna talk about this, for sure. Now, on the card too, we actually had some really good, some couple good fights, man. It was a night full of heavyweight fights on this card. Heavyweight, Fabio Wardley actually knocked out David Adelaide for in their grudge match, right, in the 7th round to reclaim his British, WBC European, and the WBA Commonwealth Intercontinental Championship belts last night. Bro, Fabio looked vicious last night, dog. He came in that bad boy very, very, very calculated. He threw bombs with bad intentions, and he put in some nasty, nasty body work on David Adelaide, bro. Man, he went to the body bank early and often on David Adelaide, bro. He was, oh my God, like he touched up Adelaide's left flank and left rib so much. My shit hurt right now. Like oh my God. He went from touching the left flank to he even got so good to him to in the midst of a combination when Adelaide dropped his head, he went to both flanks, both sides of the body, then went back to fade him up top. Man, Fabio Wardley was throwing hellfire at this man last night. Hey. And then Adelaide got upset and was trying to pull some BS, right? He kept throwing the forearm out, trying to keep Wardley at bay and out of his shit. He kept putting the forearm right in his neck and right under the chin of Fabio Wardley. We had the referee even have to step in, damn near took a point, okay, from Adelaide, stopped the fight, and warned him, scolded him, reprimanded him because he kept doing it, right, in the midst of the clinch. Well, there was a point in the match where he began throwing the forearm again, and when the ref stepped to the side to look at what he was doing, Wardley stopped to look at the ref like, yo, you gonna let him keep forearming me? And Adelaide landed 2 nasty left hooks. Bang, bang. Went back to the forearm. You saw Wardley stop and look like, yo, you gonna let this nigga get up? Okay, cool. From then on, because I watched it, Wardley actually caught David Adelaide's timing. Man, he went to work on that man. He went to work on that man. And off of the break, they were clinching again with the forearm madness, dog, and off of the clinch, off of the break, dog, he threw a nasty, nasty, nasty right cross, left hook 2-piece, dog, and dropped Adelaide ass. He dropped Adelaide motherfucking ass. Hey, because the right hook flashed and touched the chin, but the left hook landed, baby. Bye. Sat that man down. He was laid out up against the ropes, looking up. In his breast cancer awareness pink, okay? All right. Now, Adelaide made it to his feet to beat the count, but after a barrage of punches, he started raining hellfire on that man. After a barrage of punches, the referee stepped in and stopped the fight, at which time we saw Adelaide make contact with the referee pushing him, and even threw a little small body shot to the ref's left flank. Like, dog, you should have did that to Wardley. Why you throwing it at the ref? Man, he threw that shit like, come on, man. You know I ain't fucking get stopped, man. He bombed on the referee. In my opinion, this man could potentially be fined and suspended for those actions. So big shout out to Fabio Wardley for getting the stoppage last night. The young man looked really, really good. Both fighters were actually undefeated. High knockouts between the two fighters. I believe both fighters actually only had one bout to go to the judges. The rest were all knockouts. So we knew somebody was going to sleep, but dog, the way Wardley outboxed that man going to the body, he went to the body bank early and often making deposits, start making them drop that lead hand. Yeah, he went to town. Also in the heavyweight division, former WBO heavyweight champion Joseph Parker knocked out Simon King in just 3 rounds. I want to say it was 2 minutes, 4 seconds of the third round to reclaim the vacant WBO Intercontinental Championship. Now, if y'all remember, okay, Joseph Parker won the WBO back in 2016 when he beat Andy Ruiz Jr., okay? Parker looked decent last night. He had the box. Dog, Simon King had some fucking power. That man had some dynamite in his hands. Listen, the few times that Simon King touched Parker, okay, he was able to back him up, stop his momentum, or briefly stun him. The thing that I saw with Simon King was Simon King had a lot of flaws and holes in his defensive game. Joseph Parker utilized his boxing and athleticism to actually exploit the holes in Simon King's defense. Because, dog, if Simon King touches you, bro, he can put you the fuck out. Like, he hit Joseph Parker with some shit last night, and Parker completely stopped his momentum. I said, oh, yeah, this guy can punch. This guy can crack. He punching. But, yeah, man, Joseph Parker boxed. He did a good job boxing. And mind you, King was actually a former Olympian and a bit of a late blossomer, right? But still a contender nonetheless. Now, against a former Olympian and late blossoming contender, okay, the Kiwi, Joseph Parker, engaged in a very, very spirited battle from the outset, okay, from the start of the bell, with King landing a solid left hook in the opening round that appeared to slightly stagger Parker. Dog, but despite King enjoying some success in the early going rounds, Parker's experience at the highest levels, the highest caliber at the championship levels actually showed, and his pedigree showed improved, okay? Because he capitalized on King's defensive vulnerabilities and was able to land a solid uppercut in the third round. Oh my God, that uppercut was so nasty. He sat King down. It was so nasty. Oh, it was so nasty. He hit that man with and he looked like a toddler trying to keep his balance. And sat down. Hey, King tried to get back. He tried to get back up and return to his feet. But before he could, the ref counted him out. He was still down there looking at the bottom rope, man, at the bottom rope, trying to make his way out of there, dog. It was a nice uppercut, man. Then to get the action started out there in Saudi Arabia, Martin Bacol stopped the ever game Carlos Takam in the 4th round. Stop that man on his feet, okay, after landing a huge left hand to the body that clearly hurt Takam, Bacall landed another shot to his midsection before a nice right hand to the head caused the referee to step in and stop the fight. So we had a pretty decent night of some slugging going on in the heavyweight division. But on the other hand, here on DAZN, we had young O'Shaquie Foster, reclaim his junior lightweight WBC title in a nasty fashion, in a shocking way. He was able to weather a storm. He went through some adversity, was able to dig deep and pull off a 12th round TKO stoppage of Rocky Hernandez Jr., bro. That was a good fucking fight. If y'all didn't see that last night, shout out O'Shaquie Foster. That young man went out there and did his thing, bro. O'Shaquie Foster lived up to his ring monikers and showed that man had ice water in his veins, in his first title defense. Foster actually brought in some heat to close out the show as he twice dropped and eventually stopped Eduardo Rocky Hernandez to retain his WBC junior lightweight title. Hernandez beat the count on each occasion that he was knocked down, but was ultimately left defenseless as the referee Hector Afu stopped the fight at 2 minutes 38 seconds of round number 12 in their DAZN air title fight last night out in Benito Juarez in Cancun, Mexico. Or excuse me, it's at the Poliforum Benito Juarez in Cancun, Mexico. Excuse me. With a comeback knockout, Foster said, "I rate my performance an A." That's what he told Claudia Trejos from DAZN after the come from behind win. "I really wasn't too satisfied with my performance, but it was a fun night. I had a lot of fun in there." Mexico's Hernandez was actually ahead on 2 out of the 3 judges' scorecards, 110-99 and 107-102, heading into the final round of their mandatory title fight. However, the top-ranked contender from Mexico City was unable to dethrone the determined visiting champ, who led 106-103 on the 3rd judges' scorecard. Now, the early rounds did play true to the pre-fight scouting report. Foster used constant lateral movement to force Hernandez to follow him around the ring. And the ring was actually a little smaller. It looked like a damn sparring ring. But Hernandez did not fall for any of the traps that Foster was trying to set, and instead picked his shots as he looked for the best game plan to pin down Foster, Now, a left hook by the first-time challenger got through along the ropes, and Foster ate the shot and took it well, but Foster was warned in the 3rd round for excessive holding on the inside, because Hernandez effectively started cutting off the ring, and after Foster enjoyed some success with a counter right hand on the outside in the 2nd round, he started looking for better ways to angle and cut off the ring and pin Foster up against the ropes or pin him down to where he can get his shots off, right? Now, in the 4th round, Foster, you start to see sit down on his punches a little more. His counter right hand was effective against Hernandez, but Hernandez just kept coming forward. He kept pressing, man. Hernandez applied constant pressure, throughout the fight, especially going into the 5th round. But O'Shaquie tightened up on his defense, picked off several right hands upstairs into the body. And although the casual view was that he was getting outworked at close quarters by the crowd favorite, of course, but he was actually doing an excellent job of boxing and neutralizing that man, Rocky Hernandez, punching in there. But Rocky kept working, bro. He kept working. He kept pushing. He kept charging, coming forward. You even heard the crowd chant, "Rocky, Rocky, Rocky," right? But Foster landed a right hook and a straight left, then switched to southpaw. Excuse me. But Hernandez was unfazed. You know what I mean? So I mean, ultimately, Foster picked his moments to stand and trade with Hernandez. Both landed, shots, big shots. By the 8th round, you saw the action kind of slow up in the fight, but and Hernandez was actually still winning the fight at that point. But what we saw was by the 9th round, Hernandez's punch output dropped. It went way down. It decreased dramatically. He started breathing out of his mouth. He started looking like he was gassed. And ultimately, he looked a little more plotter, you know what I mean, than earlier when he was walking O'Shaquie down and stalking him around the ring, you know what I mean, and made the fight a bit uncomfortable. So by then, they told him to take a round or two off. His corner told him to take a round or two off to kind of preserve himself for the later rounds, which was kind of a calculated risk and ultimately almost paid off, honestly. But O'Shaquie Foster responded in a big way that'll probably go down as potentially a round of the year contender in the 11th round. A nice right uppercut dropped. Okay. He dropped Hernandez to his knees. He barely avoided the canvas, but spent a nice 30 seconds damn near looking to his corner, like damn near unaware of what was going on. Yeah, he was thrown off, dog. But yeah, going into the 12th round, though, a right hand by Hernandez left Foster stunned along the ropes as both were trading shots. And the momentum shift really showed to have favored Hernandez, but it was Foster who ended up ultimately closing the championship round fights, bro. That shit was crazy. His Bobby Benton, O'Shaquie Foster's trainer, said, "I knew we were down. Okay, I didn't think we were down, but we knew we had to knock him out." So they knew, and Shock went out there and did just that because O'Shaquie Foster came out in the final round as if he needed a knockout to win. Okay, Hernandez was boxing, decently. He did his thing, but he couldn't manage to remain upright, bro. O'Shaquie landed a nice 1-2 that sent him down. He sat him down. Hernandez ultimately beat the count, convinced the ref that he could continue, but Foster never, ever took off the gas and let him off the hook after that. After that, he swarmed him, bro. Landed power punches, throwing rapid shots, a pair of right hands, dropped Hernandez again 2 times, okay? And it still was about a minute left to go in the fight. From that, Hernandez beat the count, got back up, and a final flurry along the ropes caused Hernandez to cover up before the referee stopped in and stopped the bout, man. So, yeah. Now, with that, O'Shaquie Foster actually snapped a 6-fight win streak of Hernandez, which was all by knockout. And Foster advanced to 21-2 with the win, which is his second of this year. And that could potentially at least land him an honorable mention for Fighter of the Year because he's been active. But yeah, because he actually just won the WBC title against Ray Vargas this past February, and now coming out and taking on Hernandez. So we saw a pretty good bout with that one. That was a pretty good matchup, actually. Really exciting. Went the distance, damn near made it to the championship round, 12th round. O'Shaquie pulls out a beauty. Nice knockout, man. So definitely one love to you, O'Shaquie Foster. Great job last night going out there, digging deep, pulling out some adversity, and ultimately coming home with the victory. Then in the In the heavyweight division, Justice Hooney took on Andrew Tabiti, and the unbeaten Australian heavyweight used high volume punching to defeat the faster and more powerful former heavyweight in Andrew Tabiti. He actually won by a 10-round unanimous decision. The scores were 100-90, 98-92, and 98-92. Now, whatever chance Tabiti had of winning, he actually threw out the door by not letting his hands go because he was faster. He was clearly more powerful, but he did not throw fucking punches. He was not throwing enough punches and letting Hooney win rounds by not being busy enough. Let's just keep it all the way a buck. Okay. In the who else? Let's see. Oh, in the super featherweight division, Eduardo Sugar Nunez scored a second round knockout victory over the 39-year-old Oscar Escandon. Now, Oscar looked like he was about 65, bro. They had him on record as 39. Oscar was 65 with kids, grandkids, great-grandkids, and he's still fighting. All right. That somebody let a young man beat up on somebody's pawpaw last night. Shit was crazy. But no, it was a scheduled 10-round fight. In the second round, Escandon threw a long left hook, and the 26-year-old Nunez stepped back right out the way and dropped him with a right hand. The referee halted the fight after the Colombian Escandon got back to his feet. Would have been nothing he could do. Who else? I ain't gonna lie. I missed the rest of the undercard. Like the other victories there. But what I did catch was anyway, damn, I don't know what happened right there. Shout out to Amanda Serrano for going out, making history, defeating Danila Ramos in a 12-round unanimous decision. It was actually a clean sweep. She beat her decisively. But both ladies made history Friday night, as becoming the first two women. Okay, this was the first women's title fight, or how can I say this? Damn it. Okay, this was the Friday night's bout was the first women's unified championship boxing match to ever go a full 12 rounds with 3 minutes. Okay, these ladies came out and did their thing. They came out there, boxed just like the men, showed that they got heart, showed that they were warriors, and went a full 12 rounds. All right. Now, I ain't gonna lie. Amanda Serrano went out and beat the dog, out of Danila Ramos. It was a clean sweep. The judges had the bout scored 120-108. I had the same thing too. Danila Ramos didn't win a round. Okay, like she didn't win a round. Let's just keep it all the way funky. But shout out to the women's division for actually putting on great fights, putting on fights that the best fighting the best, going out attempting to make history, fighting for 12 rounds now, showing that it can be done. and putting it all on the line, man. These ladies are warriors too, so they definitely deserve their respect and their credit, man. I got to give them that. Let's see here. Oh, let me get in there. And now let's get on this too. In other news, Lord. Keyshawn, little bro. Let me fire up on you before we talk about it. Because I can smoke gas. You can't. Keyshawn, I love you, bro. I love you. But, bro, come on, man. Come on, man. Keyshawn. Come on, man. Keyshawn had been cushed out, man. Keyshawn been cushed out, yeah, but dog, let it affect you, man. If y'all haven't heard the news, Keyshawn Davis has been suspended by the Texas Boxing Commission for 90 days due to a failed drug test. Now, what I have here, this is ESPN.com. Mike Coppinger is reporting. This was released on October 27th at 4:20 p.m. Eastern. It says, lightweight boxing prospect Keyshawn Davis has tested positive for marijuana, his promoter Top Rank Boxing confirmed on ESPN on Friday. I had to hit the blunt on that one. The Texas Commission has suspended Davis for 90 days, according to boxing's official record keeper, BoxRec, and his majority decision victory over Nahir Albright on October 14th has since been changed to a no contest. Crazy. Davis, who's 24 years old, will be eligible to return to the ring in mid-January. The Olympic silver medalist was set to step up for a fight with former champion Jose Pedraza on December 9th in Pembroke Pines, Florida. Now, Top Rank still hopes to reschedule that matchup for sometime in early 2024. We fully support Keyshawn and look forward to his return to the ring early next year, a Top Rank spokesperson, Evan Korn, said. Now, marijuana is legal in 23 states and is not on the banned substance list in the UFC, NBA, MLB, or NHL, but it remains prohibited by the NFL. And I'm gonna keep it funky with y'all. It's a shit ton of boxers, trainers, etc., who all smoke weed. Okay. Thing is, you're not supposed to get caught with the shit in your system while you're in training camp. Damn it, man. You can't get caught with the dope and the gas in your system while you're in training camp, man. You're supposed to beat his ass. After you whoop his ass, go give your blood, then go get high. Gee, what you on? Man, come on. Now, marijuana is illegal in Texas. Texas is a zero tolerance state. So because it's still illegal in Texas, because he was tested with it in his system, they're going to suspend him. Now, what you're trying to, and what you're going to have people doing is saying, you're going to have people, oh man, THC covers up other shit in your system too. So if he was smoking weed, do that mean he was covering up steroid use? which is some bullshit, you know what I mean? But yeah. Now, Davis, who is undefeated, is one of the brightest young talents in boxing. The Norfolk, Virginia native competed in the Olympics back in 2021. His promoter, top ranks, Bob Arum, is an ardent advocate for the decriminalization of marijuana. So Uncle Bob is actually pushing to have marijuana decriminalized in the sport of boxing. But unfortunately, right now, it is not, since all of the states have not legalized it and it has not been made legal, whether for medical or recreational usage. So, since there are still some states that it's illegal in, I think if you were to get caught with it in your system, it does still give you a slight suspension from the sport until they come to an understanding of what they're finally going to do with it. Because yes, it is illegal still in Texas, but it's legal in 23 states and decriminalized in a shit ton of others. So it's like, and then most recently, what you had Deontay Wilder, who was arrested with having marijuana in the car and the pistol. However, I don't think he got charged for the weed at all. It was just a gun. Difference too, though, I have to say, he got caught with it in his possession outside of a fight or training camp. So whatever you do in your free time outside of you training for a fight, seems like the commissions pretty much don't give a fuck about it. It's just as long as it's not in your system when it's time for you to fight. So this is how you have fighters who are getting away with cycling and being on different drugs. But I don't know, man. Y'all hit the like, subscribe. Y'all tell me what y'all think. Leave a comment down there. Holla at me. What time is it? You know what? Ain't that late. Let me get in these chats, see who off in here today, man. One love to everybody tuned in. Appreciate y'all coming through. Let me see. Let me check y'all out. See who in here, man. Let's see. One love to everybody that came through today. Yes, indeed. Sherman Wells said, Tyson got beat up. That's it. He got beat up. That's it. That's all. They robbed Francis Ngannou. This is a travesty. We got to call everybody. We got to call the mayor. We got to call the news. We got to call Al Roker. We got to call Al Sharpton. We got to call Jesse Jackson. We got to call Minister Louis Farrakhan. We got to call Tariq Nasheed. We got to round up and mobilize all the troops. And injustice anywhere is an injustice everywhere. We just watched a black man be robbed on TV in broad daylight, no gun, no mask, and we have not done anything. We are standing by, letting it happen. And we, as the collective people, should be standing in unity and solidarity for Brother Francis. Brother Francis, we will not rest until justice is served for you, my brother. This shit crazy. I can't wait to see what the Wakanda niggas say about this. This shit gonna be crazy, bro. Oh. Tyson Fury done robbed two brothers. He robbed Deontay Wilder. He robbed Deontay in the first fight. Now he just went over and robbed the African brother. Oh. Oh, snap. What's up, Mr. Gold? One love to you, OG. The back end king is off in the building. One love to you. Appreciate you coming through, man. Yes, indeed. Out Money. What's up with your family? Appreciate you coming through. Out Money, man. Who else in here? Shout out to my guy, James Henley, a.k.a. Hardjaw. Yeah. Team Crawford is definitely in the building. Team B&B Boxing, definitely in the building. If you don't know nothing about boxing in the Omaha, Nebraska area, listen. This name right here that you seeing on this screen, James Henley. This man, listen. I'm going to tell you something between me and y'all. Lil James, Bernie the Boxer. Who else? There's one more. I'm forgetting. Hardjaw, you gotta give me some names. Bro, listen. They was like what Bud is right now. You feel me? Them boys had hands. You hear what I'm telling you? Them boys fought they asses off. You know when you do something with your ass off, you doing it good to the mug, right? Them boys fought they ass off. You hear me? Listen, they called him Hardjaw because he could take a fucking punch. Man, this man and little hard head motherfucker, man, he looked like a small. Okay, bro looked like Zab. He looked like Zab. Little James had the bald head, little peanut head. Bro, this motherfucker was fast as lightning, dog. Fast as shit, heavy-handed. Man, listen. Y'all gotta go back and look up. Man, just understand. Boxing has a bit of a history here in Omaha, Nebraska, man. From CW, Gold Gloves, man. Go look up James Henley. Go look up Bernard Davis. Okay. Who else? Go look up Timothy Miles. You know what I'm saying? Bro, like these boys could fight their ass off. They was stopping and dropping shit, outboxing shit. It was just, listen. And then you say the wrong thing, they'll beat you the fuck up never mind. Listen. All right. One love to you, fam. I appreciate you coming through, man. Matter of fact, you're going to have to click the link one day, man. Come chop it up with us, man. Come shoot the shit on this boxing with us, man. We in here. One love to my guy, Just a Guy, the legendary DJ Mecca. Yes, indeed, is in the building. Fold 2, stand up, one love. Hit the like. Tell them again, man, hit the like. Yes, indeed. My guy, James, he said that count was controversial. We know, bro. It was controversial as hell. And guess what? Guess what they going to say? He beat the count. Man, I was at 15. I was at 15 when Tyson Fury got back to his feet. I was at 15. Mm-hmm. Okay, I'm lying. I was at like 12, 13, but still. That's how long it was for me. Who else in there? There you go. AC said Fury lost. No question. No question at all. Fury lost. Based on how fights are scored, Fury lost by a split decision. Oh, AC. We're going to have to talk about this, sir. So you feel like that one round gave him the entire victory because he got the knockdown? Sheesh. And in addition to the third round, we know it was a clearly won round by Francis Ngannou, the third round because of the 10-8 knockdown. He said he had 4, 5, 6, 7, and 9. So you effectively, AC, had Francis Ngannou winning 6 rounds against Tyson Fury, is what you're telling me? That's what you're telling me. 6 rounds. Big bro, we gotta go get your glasses again. We gotta get your eyes checked. We gotta get your glasses, AC. We gotta get your glasses back, bro. Shout out to the chef, man, out there. Brooklyn's finest in the building. My guy AC. Who else? Hey, one love to the queen. Miss Nick Rich came through. One love to your queen. Appreciate you pulling up. Said greetings. What's up, Cam? What's up, Sugarfoot, baby? Nah, yes, indeed. Appreciate you coming through, love. Appreciate you. You know, you're always welcome here in the sanctuary. Yeah. AC says 6 rounds to 5 effective punching. Effective punching? Effective punching? Come on, AC. AC, come on, bro. Come on, bro. Come on, bro. Bro. Come on, bro. Bro. Come on, bro. I'm going to open up the panel just so we can talk, AC, because I can't believe you would even. Shout out to my guy, 913 Boxer in the building. Salute to my KC fam. Yeah. I see y'all down there doing your 1-2 thing. One love to your family. Appreciate you coming through. Heidi Ho, neighborino. Yes, indeed. Oh, it's my guy here. Is that Stephen Brimley? Is that Stephen Brimley? One love to the unbiased Brim Reaper in the building, man. My guy Stephen Brimley came through, man. One love to you, fam. Look, he said somebody got exposed last night. Ooh. Who got exposed? Brimley, talk about it. Talk about it. Talk that shit, man. Talk to me. Sock it to me. Good job, Brimley. Yee. Yeah, man. Who got exposed, man? Talk to me. What happened? Who got exposed? Who got exposed? Somebody tell me. My guy, the Count, is in the building. Warren G. Warren G is in the motherfucking spot. One love to you, OG. Appreciate you coming through, man. Oh, shit. The Count is in the building. Hey, make sure you get the collection plate around the back. Deacon, get it around the back. Yes, sir. Who else in here, man? One love to my guy, Modern King Boxing in the building. Make sure you go like and subscribe to bro's page, Modern King Boxing. He said, what's great, everyone? Then he doubled back and said, Ngannou, Boomaye, Ngannou, Boomaye, Ngannou, Boomaye. No. What? Tyson Fury? Hail to the Gypsy King, niggas. Bow down and behold, the Gypsy King is upon us. Y'all wildin', bro. I'm done. Oh, shit. He said, Ngannou Boomaye. Stupid. Stupid. I hate it. It's stupid. He's Ngannou Boomaye. Ngannou Boomaye. I hate it here, dude. Not the Boomaye. All right. Man, let me open up this panel, man, so y'all gonna slide off in here and come talk about this controversial decision. I am anxious to hear y'all take on this fight last night. Make sure you hit the like and subscribe. If you don't, you're a fucking hater. Jesus. Hit the like button, man. Damn. Push the goddamn button. Juntao. Hey, man, nigga. You always want to watch me. You looking at me, looking at you, looking at me. You feel me? Get the fuck right now. All right. Actually, before we do anything, let me go ahead and hit y'all with a selection. Amen and amen again. While we open up the Good Told our chats. One love. Make sure y'all come through. Wipe your feet off. Press the like button and sit down somewhere. Speak when you enter the room with your rude asses. And it's on all streaming platforms right now. Booty Swang is available everywhere, people. Yes, Lord. Stock it to me. Good job, Dan. All right, so check this out, man. I'm about to drop the link. Y'all come on in. Come on in. Now, listen. We're going to keep it respectful on here, ladies and gentlemen. We don't do the disrespect. We don't do the nonsense. We don't do the BS. We're going to keep it respectful. Okay? We're talking boxing. Keep the bullshit at home. Oh, yeah, we are at home. Bullshit comes back. There we go. I dropped the link. The link is now in the chat. Y'all come on in and talk to me. Let us discuss last night's exhibition bout. I'm anxious to hear y'all thoughts on it. AC, bring your ass. Yeah, we got to talk. We got to talk, man. That nigga AC clicked the link quick as hell. That nigga AC clicked the link fast as shit, bro. I said AC hit the link.
One love, my God, one love. I'm gonna keep it simple like this. When I say how the fight was scored, I'm gonna score it on what we watched, which was a spectacle. If it don't go on nobody's record or nothing like that, it ain't a real boxing match. Now, understand what I'm saying to you right here, right now.
Okay.
If Tyson Fury trained like he trained for the third Wilder fight, that fight would have been over early. I don't even think he would have got dropped. But what I was noticing from Tyson Fury, whenever he would do certain things, he would start playing around, which kept on letting Ngannou be able to get off those shots. Now, in a fight where you're looking at a lot of pity pats and just feints and moving and talking shit, I gotta go with effective punching, just like one of the judges did, whether he was trying to throw him a bone or whatever. One of the judges did have, for instance, Ngannou winning that fight on the cards. So I'm more in line with that judge right there. But what I'm saying by effective punching in a spectacle match like that, when it's not too much action where you're seeing like, oh shit, not like the Deontay Wilder Tyson Fury number 3 fight. And in my opinion, I think he kind of just on the fact that whenever he would connect, the crowd would get up. You feel what I'm saying? It was a whole hoopla. Everybody was, oh my God, he's landing on Tyson Fury, blah 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 blah. And that's why I say, okay, in that perspective, and just on that perspective alone, I probably would have sided with the other judge if I was on that panel and gave that fight to Francis Ngannou. Boxing skill wise, Fury still outboxed him, but he outboxed him with a lot of pity pat shots where Francis Ngannou punches, you could hear them shits.
My thing was, I feel like last night Fury didn't go out and actually give it what I felt would have been his all. He did play around and ended up getting cracked and dropped for playing. After getting up, he realized the man could throw, he could crack, he could hit. You started to see him utilize his range and distance a little more and actually sit down on a couple punches to show he could throw some crack too. But everything he threw, Ngannou ate and kept coming.
And that's why I say effective punching. Who
But
threw
now,
the effective punches?
what's the now? And that's what I mean. But you know, just like I do, how what scores in a boxing bout. It doesn't necessarily have to be the big punch that snaps your head, throws your head back. You know what I mean? Like, although those look good, like you said, in the spectacle, and when you have judges scoring the bout, they're gonna score whatever punches actually count to land, which are the knuckles connecting. You know what I mean? On a scoring part, which is
we're judging
out of your head.
But we're judging. A lot of people looked at this fight like it was, Tyson Fury versus Usyk, Tyson Fury versus, Joe Joyce or somebody like that. That was Tyson Fury versus Francis Ngannou. It was a pure spectacle. So I left it on that platform to say, all right, whoever throws the hardest shots and makes a motherfucker jump the most, I'm gonna say won that fight. Yeah, you could have connected on me, but at the end of the day, look at me and look at you. Look who look like they got beat the fuck up.
Right.
You get what I'm saying? So
I got you.
That's where I left it, and that's why I'm saying he lost. Not skill-wise, not the Tyson Fury that we know that would show up in a professional fight with his lineal championship on the line and his belt on the line. No, none of that. None of that mattered. None of that counted. All I was scoring it on was just the sheer spectacle for what it was.
I think this, to me, was more about the moral victory than the physical victory. And the reason I'm saying that is because at any given time in that bout, Tyson Fury could have actually opened up on Francis Ngannou with the kind of hand speed that he had. He could have opened up on Ngannou and actually did some real work and damage. But I don't think he really had it out for Francis Ngannou like that. This was more, I mean, if you looked at the like the weigh-in and the face entertainment, these guys were laughing, joking, playing around, cracking jokes. Yeah, they tickling each other and all that kind of shit to where it was
him
like
a big fat sausage saying he ain't got nobody.
You know what?
Yeah, you know what I'm saying?
Come on,
Like,
come on, man. Let's not.
They telling jokes.
Why are we even debating that this is a fight?
It was because
Why
so many
was this
people said that
are we
Ngannou
really
won.
trying to put this in the category of boxing?
They
No,
got.
I
no,
wasn't.
It's a lot of people that said Ngannou won that fight.
This was a what you call an exhibition
An
fight.
exhibition.
That's
It
it.
was.
That's all. That's it. We're going into the era, and I've been saying this often, that boxing is now finna go into an entertainment sphere where we're gonna start to see crazy fights. This man did a Superman punch. Come on,
Bro,
really?
that
Really?
I said, what the fuck? Did he just wow, he threw that. Okay. The ref gonna let him get that off? Okay. Oh,
okay. Come on, man. Come on.
That's nothing was illegal with that punch either.
It is what
that was a legal punch.
It was legal, but it was like
wow. It is what it is. It was just for entertainment purposes, and Fury was instructed not to open up on him. Period.
I feel like he
and
was.
He ended up he got caught. I don't think that was meant, but he got caught with something where Ngannou didn't play that part at that particular time, and he swung a little bit too hard while Fury was in range.
And caught it.
And he got caught.
Sat him down.
That. It's entertainment.
What gets me is
about that damn. He didn't even train for that fight, man. You see when he was? Did y'all see him in training camp? That dude was sloppy, man. Come on, man.
Man, don't make no cut it out, man. Don't make no excuses, man. Don't make no excuses.
Come on, man.
Don't take away the man.
You don't like. I understand that you don't.
That man beat his ass. Keep it real.
I understand that Fury Fury whooped up on your boy, so you got a little something against that.
No, I ain't got nothing against it. I'm just gonna keep it real. Let's just keep it real. Fury should have took the fight serious. You was the heavyweight champion of the world. You know what?
It wasn't supposed to be taken serious on both sides.
No,
It was.
Yeah.
You said a fight is a fight. You can't play boxing. I
You
don't
can't play boxing.
You don't
You
take
can't
no
play
boxing.
boxing.
We wasn't
lightly.
doing no boxing. That wasn't no boxing. That's
Yeah, that
what I'm
was.
telling you.
Now what check this out. Check this out.
That was
Now what's that man with a fuck around and knock it? Hold on, what's that man with a fuck around and knock his ass out for real? Then what y'all gonna say? Or Tyson was playing?
Again, that was not boxing. That was World Boxing Entertainment, which is different from World
No, that was a
Boxing.
motherfucker. That was a boxing match. He got his ass clicked.
Okay,
Wait,
all right, if that's what you want to put it in.
Wait, time out. Did you just say that wasn't boxing? That was World Boxing Entertainment. God, dog.
Yeah, World Boxing Entertainment, different
The
from boxing.
WBE, brother.
Yeah, that part.
Well, you know, Mean G, man. Us over here in the WBE, Mean G, man.
Yeah, that part.
What you gonna do, Ngannou, when the Fury runs wild on you, brother? That's what John Fury was doing with all of his interviews and his shenanigans. What you gonna do, brother?
Through the glass and getting up and saying he want to fight Mike Tyson.
I'm gonna knock over, brother. I'll knock all this shit over, brother.
It's all indications that boxing is going to the entertainment sphere.
Shit.
I need to stop making excuses. That man beat Fury fair and square. So I don't give a fuck.
Wait,
I don't give a flying fuck.
I don't even like Fury, so
I
don't like his punk ass either. But I'm
I
gonna
don't
keep it
like
real.
Fury either, bro. I'm not even a Fury fan, but we gotta keep it 1,000, man. He landed. He won. Let's be real. Out of 10 rounds, I gave Ngannou 3 rounds.
Bullshit.
That's being nice.
That's bullshit.
I gave him 3
That man,
rounds.
what 3 rounds you give him?
I gave him the 3rd, the 5th, and I want to say it was I gave him the 3rd, the 5th, and I want to say the 6th. It was the 5th and 6th because he had 2 rounds back to back where he looked good.
Nah.
But he allowed Fury to come back out and open up on him.
You forgot about the 7th round. He down and knocked Fury ass out.
No, that's what it is. It wasn't the 6th. It was the 7th. It was the 3rd.
And then he should have had 2 knockdowns, but the referee called it a motherfucking slip.
Which one? Where at?
On Fury ass.
I gave him 3 rounds. I gave him the 3rd, the 5th, and the 7th. The 7th, he landed a nice shot. I was like, ooh, he bombing Fury ass.
Yeah,
he gave me a couple of them.
Yeah, that's what he wanted.
But then it was after those oohs and ahs, Fury went right back to peppering this nigga with Jack. Fat.
Fury ain't did shit. Fury got his ass fucked up. That's what the hell happened.
Man, Fury
People
didn't
are
even train for this fight. Come on.
Fury trained for the fight, man. Cut it out.
That's what I'm
saying
saying
for the fight.
But that's what I'm saying, Mr. Gold. That's what I've been saying.
Get that man his props.
Stick yourself
Fury trained for the fight.
Stick yourself,
Golden.
So this is what I'm saying.
Stick yourself, motherfucker. Stick your goddamn
This is what I'm
self.
saying. Look.
He didn't take that fight, man. Come on.
In a 3 round. That's what I'm saying. A 3-minute round, Mr. Gold. Come on, man.
Man, come on, man. Y'all cut it out. Don't take that. Fury should have took the fight serious. I don't give a fuck. He should have took the fight serious.
You gotta keep it tall. In a 3-minute round. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
If I am whooping my opponent's ass for 2 minutes and 45 seconds of that round. Okay.
Make it 47.
2 minutes and 47 seconds. Fuck it. Yeah. If I'm whooping my opponent's ass for 2 minutes and 47 seconds of that round, and he lands 2 good punches during the exchange over the course of that 2 minutes and 47 seconds. Okay.
Get that man his prop.
Makes the crowd go.
Get that man his motherfucker. Get that man his motherfucker prop.
So look,
cut the shit out.
Get that man his motherfucker
prop.
Because remember, 2 minutes 47 seconds of me whooping ass. Okay, you got 5 of those 2 minutes 47. That's 2 minutes and 52. We only got 8 seconds left of us standing here posturing. Okay, so now if we standing here posturing for 8 seconds, I get to touching your ass up. Boop, 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 bing, bing, mika, maka, boop, bing, bop, boop, bop, bing, boom. And then you land the big one. Boom! And everybody go, ooh. And I step back and say, ooh, good shot. And go right back to mika, maka, boom, bing, baka, boom, boom, bing, baka, boom, boom, bing, bop, boom, boom, bing, 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 bing. But you land another one. Boom!
Can't get that man here props, man. Stop with the bullshit, Cam. Get that man his due.
Who won that round, Mr. Gold?
Get that man his motherfucker due.
Make up a match right quick, Mr.
That man beat Fury ass.
Mr. Gold.
I'm saying,
Can I make up a
if
match,
I
Mr.
whooped
Gold?
your ass for 2 minutes and 47 seconds, and you landed 2 big shots that made the crowd ooh and ah, who won that round?
That's what they give to Fury. That nigga beat Fury ass. Get that man his motherfucker
So
props.
can I make a match? Wilder and Ngannou.
Ain't gonna make no motherfucking match.
Oh my God, no.
Wilder and Ngannou.
No.
How do you think he gonna last?
Ngannou gonna knock Wilder out.
I bet you won't.
He gonna knock Wilder out.
I bet you won't.
Why are you giving him a chance against Fury? You
Because that man, come on, man.
Fury.
That man beat Fury ass, man.
Wilder, though.
But when it comes to Wilder, I don't think you get past 2 rounds against Wilder.
That man beat Fury motherfucking ass, dog.
Time out. You can't be this biased, Mr. Golden. Come on.
Get that man his respect. Get that man his due, dog.
Time out. Wait. No, we gotta talk about this, Mr. Golden.
We ain't gotta talk about a goddamn thing.
You can't be this goddamn biased, man.
We ain't gotta talk about a goddamn thing. That man beat Fury motherfucking ass.
I mean, I'm gonna keep it 1,000. Like outside of the knockdown, they both ate each other punches.
And that man, listen.
Like it wasn't
pull
like
up, pull up, Cam, pull up the punch stakes.
Fury outlanded him. Close.
No, he didn't. Pull up the punch stakes. Pull up everything on there. Pull it up.
Man.
Wow.
Pull it up.
Man, the fight was supposed to be that way, Mr. Golden.
That fight would be done. Y'all try to make all these motherfucking excuses. Ain't no fight would be a goddamn thing. That man beat his ass.
Entertainment. It was set up to be entertainment.
This is what I'm saying.
It's bringing MMA fans over to boxing. It's bringing boxing over to MMA fans.
Man, that man beat his ass. Keep it a buck.
I'm telling you, they changing the way boxing is going.
They ain't changing the goddamn thing. Pull up the punch stakes. And you ain't pull it up yet?
Ngannou only landed 59 punches, bro.
Pull up the punch stakes.
71, bro. What are we doing?
No, Fury didn't. Fuck a Fury. That man beat Fury ass. That dude robbed that motherfucking man.
Okay, let's take again. Do I need to pull up CompuBox? Do I need to pull up the actual CompuBox?
Pull it up.
Okay.
Pull it up, goddammit. Pull it up.
Oh, this is craziness.
He ain't gonna change his opinion anyway once you prove facts.
Pull it up, goddammit. Pull it up.
He's stuck.
I ain't stuck for a goddamn thing. Pull it up.
Let's take a gander.
Oh man, boxing ain't what it used to be, bro.
Now, where'd it go? Hold on.
That man beat Fury motherfucking ass. Y'all don't want to get us man his motherfucking props.
Hold on,
I guess he definitely gonna beat Wilder's ass then.
Man, what? Come on. Bro,
he beat Fury's ass. He definitely
Mr. Gold, if he beat Fury ass,
he gonna beat
and we don't even believe in triangle theories, but if he beat Fury ass, like you saying, Fury beat the shit out of Wilder.
Fury cheated. They cheated for Fury.
Oh shit! There we go again.
Hey, you sound like Boxing Outlet right now, Mr. Gold. This shit is good.
He's straight up outlet.
You sound just like Outlet, G.
Listen, Fury had a car motor in his glove.
You sound like Ross right now.
Fury had a car motor in the glove when he hit Wilder.
What you talking about, Willis?
Hey, you sound just like Ross right now. This is crazy.
Y'all talking all
Ross,
that
let
shit.
Mr. Gold talk.
Y'all talking all that shit, nigga. Wilder beat Fury ass the first fight. Now the second, third fight, we got our ass kicked.
But what? No, hold on. Get it out.
Here we go. Back again. We back again. Wilder had
I told you we got it. Wilder had 3 knockdowns.
No, in the first fight, he had 2 knockdowns. He dropped him in the
one of them was a knockout. He was knocked out in the 12th round. His ass was dead.
He was knocked out in the 12th round, but those 2 knockdowns are what saved Wilder.
And that was said Wilder. Wilder beat his motherfucking ass. Y'all can say what the fuck you want to say.
Get up.
You can say the fuck you want to say, but nobody else beat Wilder in the heavyweight division. That's the only man that beat my ass. Beat his ass. Nobody else beat him.
But you want to give what's the name?
But you saying Ngannou beat the shit out of this guy.
Yeah, Fury was fucked up.
So now you saying Wilder gonna fuck up Ngannou?
I think Wilder knock him out. But Wilder got more power. Wilder got more power than
Man, this is an MMA
Fury.
fighter, man. Come on.
I don't want to give a damn.
Mr. Gold.
And I'm Mr. Gordon my ass. Don't call me no Mr. Golden. My name Maceo.
Mr. Gold. Now you Maceo today. Oh,
my name Maceo.
This is crazy. Mr. Maceo.
That's my name. What the hell you want?
Respectfully.
Respectfully, hell.
I don't want to hear that shit. You talking about? You just said the man who would it. How many times? Wait, let's look. How many rounds did Wilder and Fury fight total?
Wilder and Fury fought 12. I think damn near 20 something rounds. I'll say about 26 rounds or more. Then at 30 rounds of fighting.
Okay, so now, hold on.
Now, what I would give Ngannou, because he is a bigger fighter than Wilder, he's a bigger man than Wilder. So Fury couldn't do what he did to Wilder. Okay, that's what I saw in that fight. Fury couldn't. No, listen to what I'm saying.
He couldn't impose his size on.
He couldn't impose his size. That's what I'm talking about. He could not impose his size. He could not go in there and lean on that man like he did Wilder. See, Wilder is a small motherfucker. That first fight, boom. Listen, that first fight, Fury did it. That second fight, Fury exposed that. If you look at If you look at that second fight, what did Fury do different? He came at Wilder. Leaned on Wilder, and wore Wilder ass down. He wore his ass down.
That's
Wilder.
why he came in heavier.
Fury did. That third fight, Wilder's a goddamn dummy. Because he hadn't been putting all that muscle. He hadn't been doing that shit. You never fought at that type of weight. You never been that big in your motherfucking life. You were so busy bodybuilding your goddamn self up, and you fuck yourself out.
The thing that I saw that was the biggest difference between Wilder and Fury, even though we're talking 2 different types of matches.
Oh my God!
The pinnacle point was this. When Fury tried to clinch with Ngannou, and Ngannou used his MMA experience to avoid the clinch, that shit right there fucked Fury up, because you could when they showed it in slow motion at clinch, Fury was looking like, motherfucker, you strong and I can't clinch you.
I can't clinch you. I can't move you. I can't put you back. I can't lay on you.
That part right there was, to me, was a huge factor in that fight that night. Now I can't say, and I'm gonna say this again. If Fury would have came in with the same type of training camp and the same type of training that he went in for Wilder 3, I do not believe that fight would have went 6 rounds against Ngannou. I think he would have stopped Ngannou, or it would have been a TKO stoppage, because he would have just beat him up that bad. You feel what I'm saying? like Fury.
I think we'll fuck Fury up.
Is a better boxer than Deontay Wilder. I'm not even gonna subscribe to that. You feel?
Now me personally, what I say here, what fuck Fury ass up and what mess Fury up when that nigga clocked his ass and knocked him down. Fury get that man respect.
Huh?
He did.
Fury get that man fucking respect. When that man clocked Fury ass and hurt him, Fury ass was hurt.
What?
Fury was hurt.
Really?
Yes, Fury was hurt. That's why Fury stayed away from his motherfucking ass to the end of the goddamn round. If you know, the Fury got his ass up, Fury went to dance and stayed away from the man.
What you talking about, Willis?
He did. He got on his bike.
He got on his motherfucking bike.
He did get on his bike.
Fury ass was hurt.
I saw last night, it was some motherfuckers last night in that ring that could crack. Cause dog, when Ngannou hit Fury, he was off balance, but he still buzzed him. He was buzzed. But before that, even before that bout, dog, that motherfucking Simon Keane and Joseph Parker, dog, Simon Keane hands was made of fucking stone. Cause he hit fucking Joseph Parker with some shit and stopped his whole momentum. Joseph Parker literally had to box to that KO victory he got last night, bro. And he could easily do it because Simon Keane wasn't very good defensively, nor was he very athletic.
Yeah, I was like, who the fuck is this?
Could crack.
I was like, who the fuck is this soup can cab driver / factory worker that can punch hard as a motherfucker?
That
they don't
motherfucker
found
punched like a
on the
mule
docks
kick.
of some UK fish market to get in the ring with Joseph Parker. Like, Joseph Parker, I mean, seriously, bro.
That
I understand you coming off a loss. I understand you coming off a loss.
Joseph Parker is not
David Adelaide can punch. He can crack.
All knew this. We all knew this.
You got only one of that man's bouts had went to the judges.
But at the end of the day, man, he could for that night and that fight right there. I mean, I just think he could have found better competition and made it, like a real interesting fight. You feel what I'm saying? I was just like, from the opening, the way that guy came out and he threw the punch and kind of pushed Parker over and then hit him in the back of the head. I was like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
I'm trying to understand what about the fight Fury had was real. Fury didn't even train for that fight. Really?
That man trained for the fight. Cut that shit out, dog.
You said that, Mr. Warren, because if you take a gander at your screen here, I'm pulling up Tyson Fury's box rec right now, and it now has him at 34-0 with one draw, meaning box rec did in fact
they acknowledged
count
as a
last night's victory. Yes, they did.
He already had a draw, Cam.
Yes, they did.
No. He was 33. He was 33. That's why
He already had a draw with Wilder.
Oh.
No, he already had a draw with
We're
Wilder.
not talking about the Wilder. We're not
the draw.
He
had talking about the box record.
He was 33.
The first
they counted the
I
Francis Ngannou
I
fight.
don't give a damn if they had him 36-20.
No.
36-0.
Hold on.
That's not what my point is. You know and I know what our eyes seen.
We're not Sugar J. We're not talking about that. I'm saying they counted Francis Ngannou as an actual professional bout on Tyson Fury's record. He's now 34.
They got Jake Paul as an actual fighter. Come on. Really?
Yes, he counted. And they got Francis at 0-1 in his pro debut. That was his pro debut fight.
Yes, Francis Ngannou. If I click on Ngannou right now, it'll pull up Ngannou and show
0-1.
Do you think that they would? You think they would jeopardize a Fury and Usyk fight? Really?
That was why the decision was like it was.
Mess up that money
because
that's what I'm saying. That's what many of that's what a lot of MMA fans like Randy Couture. That's what people who actually watch boxing and feel like Ngannou won the fight. That's what they're saying. They're saying although Ngannou came out and knocked Fury down, put up a better fight than expected, we felt like he won the fight, but there was no way in fuck the sanctioning bodies were going to allow this guy to come in short of a knockout. There was no fucking
It
way.
wasn't even supposed to happen.
And
It
winning
happened
this
by
fight if it goes to the
it
court.
happened by
Ngannou's hell matter. Thank you. Ngannou said it out his own self mouth. If it goes to the cards, I'm not winning this fight.
Yeah, I seen he said that to Tyson Fury's face when
Yes.
he was all on stage. He was like,
He
listen,
said that.
I already know. If this fight go to the cards and
I'm not winning.
I am not going to win this fight. I got to knock him out. And I'm going to knock Tyson Fury out.
Yes.
That's what he said out of his own mouth at the press conference.
Matter of fact, hell, I think I got the
Man,
layover.
the press conference was suspect. Come on.
Yeah,
They
them
were damn near
niggas was
kissing
in
each
there
other.
laughing and tickling and joking
They
and
damn near kissing each other. I thought they was gonna get ugly up in there.
That's Tyson Fury all the time. No, he did that with Wilder the first fight. He did it with Dillian White. He did it with Chisora. That's Fury though all the time.
Oh no. They
Fury
act like
always
they
does
was,
that.
They was like touching each other like, in that way. I'm like, man.
Nah,
you ain't gonna touch
Fury
Wilder like that. I guarantee you weren't touching Wilder like that in no press conference.
Fury was tickling White. He was hugging Chisora. Yeah, he was. He be doing that.
I'm talking about Wilder.
He's done that to him too in the first fight.
Okay. All right.
Man, I'm telling you, that was a real fight.
That man, you can't.
That was
okay.
a real fight.
Okay. All right.
Listen, I said it too. They were
That's
not
what y'all
like
call a real fight. If that's what you
because
call
of the
a
simple
real
fact
fight,
they
then
already
I
signed.
guess-
They already
I
signed for
guess
the
he
undisputed
already
fight.
converted. I
They
guess
was
he
not gonna let
already
that man.
converted.
Only way that
You
man would have
already
beat
been
Fury here to
converted.
knock him out.
You already been converted. If you think that I'm not talking about
But Fury
what they
would have
say
still
it
been
is.
champion
I'm
though.
talking about what we
That
call
could the best one on the line.
Yeah.
His belt was not on the line. Yeah.
None of his belts was on, not the lineal, nothing was on the line. So
No.
that's
So
why.
how you gonna consider that a fight?
Because
A real
that's why they
fight.
count. That's why they count that shit as a fight. They count it as a fight. They sanction
I'm
that
talking
fight.
about you. I'm asking you. I'm not asking about what they think.
Yeah, that's a fight.
I'm telling you, what they're
So-
wanting to do is
so I'm
change
asking you a
the way
question.
boxing has been
We'll
portrayed.
just
So-
see if
They changing the way
Ngannou
boxing
has
is doing.
another fight coming up.
It's the same thing we saw in wrestling. It's the same thing you're gonna start to see with boxing.
Well, hold
I
on. This
guarantee you.
is what I was saying earlier when I said this was a welcoming party for Ngannou into the sport of boxing. The reason I say that is because we all just sat here and we just agreed that Tyson Fury didn't even come out and perform or damn near even train to the ability that we know he could, would, or should had it been his belt on the line. Now, and that was his fault for taking and underestimating Francis.
So let me add this then.
Hold on,
Mr. Warren. Let him finish, Mr. Warren.
So what I'm saying is, he got the call to not open up and go in on Ngannou. There were times in this fight, like for example, if you look in the 10th round, the final round before the round started, Fury stood up out his corner and nodded to Ngannou as if to say, all right, here we go. He came out, he opened up on Ngannou and stopped. Like it was sometimes he threw some punches and rocked Ngannou with a two-piece, but he didn't.
Ngannou ate that shit. That motherfucker ate that motherfucker shit.
Even with what I'm saying is even with Ngannou eating the punches, the clear hand speed that was demonstrated by Tyson Fury splitting Ngannou's guard, he could have done a lot more. He could have literally opened up. He could have opened up really
combo,
yeah, but he did not. He chose not to. There was a reason behind that.
Because
And
it was
He was scared. He was scared of getting hit. He was scared of getting hit.
Ngannou
Oh, come on, Mr.
listen,
Golden. Really,
Ngannou, he had already been hit, Mr. Golden.
It's
So
the
that's
Chisora
not
versus Fury fight, 2.0. That's all it was. It was Chisora versus Fury.
You
That's
feel
why
me?
my man, I'm not gonna knock him out.
I'm not gonna knock you out. Yeah, this my man 100 grand.
As I did with anybody else. So like,
I'm gonna do enough to win to show that he can't fuck with me skill wise, but I'm not gonna knock this dude out because he's my partner. He's my friend.
Yeah, I like
this like a motherfucker.
Which damn near did boxing at this
shit with Derek Chisora. He didn't do that with Derek Chisora. He didn't do that, and they was friends.
You feel what I'm saying? But it was like when I look at these guys, there was a lot being stated by this fight happening and being as big as it was. Okay, this was a global event in that. And how
was real as fuck.
Was this on pay-per-view?
Listen. This is what I'm saying. Y'all gotta understand what the money grab and what they were attempting to do with this. This was a slap in the face to Dana White, because Dana White has a history of not paying his top fighters and performers with this MMA and UFC shit. Francis Ngannou wanted to be a boxer, but he found his success in MMA. He built his platform and now tried to make the jump over into professional boxing. He essentially made more money last night fighting Tyson Fury
than he
ever made in his fucking MMA career, even as champion.
There's only one issue though, Cam.
Hold on. I get what y'all saying, but what I'm saying is y'all got to understand the money play, the business play behind this. A lot of people are saying that boxing is dying. So they're saying to take on the business model of other sports like UFC, like a WWE, where they're taking on the entertainment aspect, but also fight the best in order to build the notoriety of casual fans to come in and buy. Because let's be real, casuals buy merchandise, casuals buy tickets, casuals buy pay-per-views, casuals support their favorite fighter. Hardcore fans and pugilists just support the sport. Okay, so when we talking business, they're trying to appeal to the casual fan and the casual consumer more than the pugilist and the person with the love of the game and the sport and who actually practices and watches just for the love. Okay.
So now, Kim, let me ask you this then.
Mm-hmm.
You have this big business. I mean, we all saying this, right?
Mm-hmm.
Some of us might think Francis should keep boxing then, right?
Right.
But he came out and said that he wasn't doing it. He said he was going back to the MMA.
The MMA.
I think it was the MMA. So what was the point? I mean, I get it. That was a big money fight. That was a big grab.
Mm-hmm.
But if you show what you could show, and then admitted in saying that you're going back to the MMA, you're not going back to boxing, what was the point of doing it besides that big money check?
I'm glad you asked. Now, the reason I said this is a slap in the face to Dana White, because now watch how many big name MMA fighters are going to start coming out stating how they want to do a boxing match.
Well, you already got what's the young dude with the red hair? Oh something.
Keyshawn O'Malley.
Yeah, you got him, but let's take it further back.
Nate Diaz.
If it's a slap in the face, then the person who really set this precedent right there to let Dana know, which then Dana uses, people forget history, is Floyd Mayweather versus
and Conor McGregor.
That was a $500 million fight.
That slapped Dana
That's
White.
What the fighters made.
That's
the fighters
make
made
this. You'll
Conor went
never
home with
do this
$100 million. Floyd went home with $400 million. So at the end of the day, this thing is always like whenever Dana grows too big for his britches, something like this will be made.
They come out and slap the shit out of them. You never make this kind of money.
Like,
you
nigga, sit
never
your
had this kind of game.
Sit your ass the fuck down because a UFC fight can't bring in a Manny Pacquiao. It can't bring in, a Steph Curry. It can't
And
bring
did you see the star-studded crowd of different boxing legends, different MMA legends?
You got A-list celebrities who flew to Dubai, and that's what boxing does. UFC tends to bring out C level and maybe some B-list celebrities, but boxing will always bring out the
A-listers. Yes, sir.
The A-listers
So,
and Hall of Famers.
So what that effectively just did twice now, you just showed guys, hey, it's money over here. If you want to get paid, build up your star here and then go over there. You understand what I'm saying? Like, guys are building their notoriety, their star power, their social media presence. And what that does is that proves that you're able to have some type of influence over a large amount of people who will then follow you and spend money no matter where you are. That turns into a return on investment for people who look you.
Tyrone Woodley and what's his name?
Yes.
You feel what I'm
So
saying?
you build up your following, and now with that star, you use your platform to go put on a spectacle. They're going to show up. They're going to buy tickets. They're going to pull up. And you do it against somebody else who has an equal, and y'all put on a big spectacle. Yes. That is what they are doing now, because I can make more money putting on a fight, because MMA fighters don't care about taking a loss. They're actual, like the boxers care more so about taking a loss than you see MMA fighters do, right?
Hell yeah, that's
Now, it's one of those things where MMA fighters, as a warrior, as a fighter, as an all-around fighter, you like, you know what? I'll risk taking a loss on national television, pay-per-view, to make the biggest payday I ever made in my life, going out on my shield, fighting like a warrior, than I will going in this octagon risking my life and limb with no insurance, no health care. It's none of this in boxing neither, but at least I could get paid.
Yeah, because at the end of the day, a MMA fighter, you can take a loss in MMA, and that propels you to stardom. Where sometimes in boxing, you take a loss,
pushes you down the totem pole.
You 15, 20 steps, 20 fights. Now down the totem pole.
Yes, sir.
You're a fighter out there and you lose to a legend like Randy Couture. Regardless, you're still gonna have stardom. You
go out there and you look good against Randy.
You take a loss to George St. Pierre or Anderson Silva, and you
but if you look good doing it, you have a good outing.
And nowadays you got Usman. You got Usman and
Adesanya, yes, sir.
You take a loss to either one of those guys, it doesn't fucking matter. You're still a star. You still built star power. At least if you won one round or you had a couple of close rounds with him. In boxing, if you take that loss, niggas gonna say, "Oh, I don't want to see him again. Oh, he washed up."
Don't be surprised. Don't be surprised if you see fighters. You see boxers be MMA and MMA be boxers, and they just
a boxer is not going to a boxer.
And they just
boxers not going to the MMA.
I'm about to say boxers not gonna go to the MMA.
That's too much to lose over there.
Your entire boxing.
Hold on, let him get his bars off. Let him get his bars off.
No, all I was saying was,
what I'm saying is, you're gonna have people. You're gonna have fighters
flip-flopping.
Doing MMA. You're gonna have MMA doing boxing because they can do that. Now you're gonna have athletes that's
jumping back. So in the I get what you're saying, Mr. Warren.
Just stay busy.
But
yeah,
who had success in that, Mr. Warren, was Clarissa Shields.
I got you.
And that's because she's she's trained like that. Now, what
Even
I'm
Amanda
saying is,
Serrano.
But hold on. What he?
Amanda Serrano.
But I'm about to say Amanda Serrano too. But what he's saying effectively, Holly Holm too. But what he's saying, okay, what you're gonna start seeing, like how we just explained it, where you can go into MMA, you can fight a big name in MMA, you could take a loss and be propelled into stardom. You may see guys who were boxers who have potential and feel like they're supposed to be stars going across the street to do MMA exhibitions or fights in order to propel themselves into stardom and build their star so they can have more influence and more
To
leverage
get some paper.
to get some more
If they
paper
inactive,
in
if they
boxing.
inactive in boxing, they can
I
go over to MMA and say,
I
you know
can
what?
see
I
that.
need to eat. This is
I
what I
can
do
see
for a
that.
living.
I can see that.
no, I could see
I'm
it
not
too to
talking
a
about it
certain
has to
degree,
be
but
on
every boxer is not
I'm
going
not
to be
saying
able
it
to
has
do
to
that.
be the
Well,
top
not every
fighter, but
boxer, no, but what I can definitely see, you're going to see it more and more. You're going to start to see more MMA fighters challenging boxers to exhibition bouts, and that will begin clashing the two sports. But guys are saying that they want to get a payday. They want
yeah,
to
they want to
prove
eat.
themselves as warriors against the best.
Look,
You know,
there's some boxers that
you
ain't
will
even
see it.
fighting once a year now. This boxers that's not even fighting once a year. Why not? Why not take a challenge and say, you know what, I'm gonna go MMA fight. I might not be the big man, but at least I stay busy. You feel
And
me?
now we didn't
I'm
get
just bringing one male fighter who tried
yeah.
that, and his name was James Toney going up against Randy Couture.
No, I think it's some ways down the road where you're gonna start to get athletes that
No, I'm saying as long as they don't come in and put on a James Toney performance.
Like Bo Jackson went to baseball and football. Like Deion Sanders, baseball and football. I mean, yeah, baseball and football. You're gonna see dual players. I mean, dual fighters.
Yeah. I mean that would be excellent if we could get a boxer that can actually do really really well in MMA and possibly
Matter
get
of
a
fact, you
belt,
just walking around
and
the
then
back
go
to the garbage
on
can
in boxing and still have a belt,
and let them have that.
or an MMA
Because
fighter
that's what
who
they're
has
gonna
a
do.
belt.
They're gonna go at it.
Yeah, I mean, I don't see nothing wrong with it. I think it should be that way. If both the sports are really gonna, if they're really gonna survive and shit like that, because if you look at
Yeah, you have to call DoorDash.
one championship, I believe early on when one championship or one of those joints like one, they used to have it where Bellator where you had the one round where it was grappling, and then there was another round with just only striking, and you had the knee and foot gear on, and you had like the boxing or 10, 12-ounce gloves on and shit like that. And then there was the freestyle round where everything happened. Now that when you watch those when they first was coming on, you had a multitude of dudes that came from boxing backgrounds and all other kind of disciplines who got down with those type of tournaments and shit like that. And the guy who won was the guy who actually won. You even had some dudes who were known street fighters who came in and did their thing. But all I'm saying is this: if both sports are gonna grow to where they're able to compete with the numbers of a playoff series or a Super Bowl game, then you're gonna need these cross promotion. I mean, not cross promotion, these cross combat style fights. And I'm just a person who actually agrees with that, and I would love to see that when we have the right type of fighter who can really do it. Now, I think a guy like Sean O'Malley, I think he may have a good chance at doing it and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Conor McGregor had it, but he went a different route. Once he got that $100 million in his pocket, he started fucking up outside the cage in the ring and got all of those weird ass arrests and temper tantrums and shit like that. So this O'Malley guy, if he can do it, cool. But I don't think he needs to be calling out Terrence Crawford because he's gonna get his face.
No, they know. No, see, you ain't gonna mess around unless Terrence Crawford is willing to take it light on you and get paid for it. He I don't know, but I don't see Terrence Crawford.
But I don't think Dana's gonna. I don't think Dana's gonna let Sean O'Malley actually take that route. I just don't think it. I don't believe it. Now, if it was something at a lighter weight class to take on,
Sean O'Malley not gonna let Sean O'Malley take that route. like what? He knows.
I'm talking about the fighters that ain't eating much.
That's what I'm saying.
My real focus. If it's gonna be some fighters that's gonna cross that line and say, man, I gotta eat, I gotta feed my family.
Yeah, I would like to see Sean O'Malley versus a Keyshawn or somebody like that. You feel what I'm saying? That might be an interesting contest because
it's gonna be Nate Diaz versus Adrian Broner next.
yeah, that type of fight. Yeah,
it's gonna be.
Yeah, that would be pretty good. That would be pretty entertaining to see.
Because the fucking press would be hilarious.
Oh my God!
The press build up. Oh my God! Can you imagine? Can you imagine? I want to see goddamn who else? Who close in weight? Who can Keith Thurman fight? We gotta throw somebody. We gotta throw Keith in there. Fuck it. Keith ain't been fighting.
Hey, did y'all see the Amanda Serrano first 12-round fight?
You
seen it? Okay. Did y'all see Oshaki?
Yeah.
Yep.
Hey, Oshaki versus Varte. We need that. We need that fight, man. I need to see it.
What you said, Oshaki versus
I wanted to.
Yeah, I need to see that.
I want to touch up on Keyshawn. You made a comment about Keyshawn too, but I'll let you finish.
I don't think. I struggle to think that Tank is gonna get in there with any real threats. That's I'm just 100% on that. I pretty much gave up on that dude. I just don't see him stepping in the ring with any real threats to him losing or being exposed like that. As long as it's some
fucking Sean O'Malley versus Tank. There it is.
And he called Tank out though. He did call Tank out.
And he also called Devin Haney out too. Devin Haney was like, "Fuck no, I'll beat your ass." Sean O'Malley will get his ass whooped by Rolly. Okay, let's keep it up. Okay. Let's just keep it for real. Let's just keep it what it is. Motherfucker, he would make Isaac Pitbull Cruz look like Mike Tyson, bro. Like, ain't nobody worried about no Sean O'Malley, dude. Just stick to the MMA, okay? Stick to it, okay? That's all I gotta say.
Wasn't he a skateboarder first?
Huh?
Wasn't he a skateboarder before he went to MMA?
Yeah.
Damn.
Hey, Ken, you already know what type of dude Sean O'Malley is. You already know what type of
got the ring.
Hey,
boxing is about to be watered down tremendously.
No,
okay, all right.
Here's some funny shit. I've never known a skateboarder that didn't take karate or some sort of combat sport in between them taking karate. It's like that or martial or some sort of martial arts. All the skateboarders I've ever known, they all first had a background in martial arts and then got into skateboarding to get out of martial arts.
Yep.
Hey, you know what's crazy though? You are 100% right though. Like I ain't never met one skateboarder a day in my life that was like, nah, I did jiu-jitsu or I did karate, I did some kickboxing, some weird ass shit. Like,
I did taekwondo for all my life.
It was never actually boxing. It was always some kicking sport. Like it was always some shit, maybe fucking even fencing in there. You know what I'm saying? But
Right.
nah. Okay, so I say this, Tank. I think he's gonna probably try to go after Haney next at 140. That's just my personal opinion.
Ooh.
Devin Haney went on that interview, talking his shit.
Yeah, anything to duck Shakur.
Damn.
Shakur, can I keep it a buck? Can I keep it a buck? Can I keep it a buck with you? Can I keep it a buck with you? Can I keep it a buck? Who's really ducking Shakur? I mean, like Devin Haney, ain't nobody ducking Shakur.
Yeah,
Oh,
not at all. Not when we find out that three.
God.
Hold on,
Really?
Mr. Warren. Mr. Warren. 3 offers were sent to Shakur. Shakur tried to come back with some sanctioning from the WBC called the 216, saying that only in the WBC, you can fight for 50% if the belt is on the line. But he was trying to squeeze in all the belts and ride it off the back of the WBC.
Hey, Mr. Warren, though, check this out.
That's
man,
what?
Come on,
you know
man.
what? Hold on, Mr. Warren. Check this out. Check this out, Mr. Warren. This is all Shakur needed to do if he really wanted that smoke with Hank. This is all you want to know he needed to do.
You know what?
No. Hold
on.
on. This is all Shakur needed to do. He needed to do what his big brother like Bud did and hold on to that WBO title before he lost it on his scale. And then he could have got up and got first grabs. That's what he could have got. But you can't jump up to the weight.
So I get that. I get that part. I understand you're gonna hold them. You're gonna hold them accountable.
No.
For that weight. Hear me out. You know and I know that they treating Shakur just like they did with Terrence Bud.
No, they
didn't.
Hold on, Mr. Hold on, AC. Hold on, AC. Hold on. Check this out, Mr. Warren. All right. Like I just pointed out, the difference between Bud and Shakur completely different.
What's the difference?
Motherfucker, Shakur really don't got nothing to offer. He really ain't got nothing to offer.
He has nothing for that
What
man.
is you talking about? The man has been
What
champion.
belt does he got?
So what belt does he have at 135? Frank Martin has more fights at 135. Frank Martin has more fights at 135 than
he
Shakur
just
Stevens.
entered the 135.
Hold on, Mr. Warren.
Maybe a year now?
Mr. Warren, hold on. Now let me tell you this, right? Okay.
Are you serious?
So wait.
Yes.
If you're gonna go off that point, why the hell should you be able to just skip past every? Are you talking about Terrence Crawford? First of all, Terrence Crawford, what did he do?
Did you forget that Pitbull Cruz? That Pitbull Cruz turned down the fight. Did you forget that?
Nobody care. We ain't talking about Pitbull. We ain't not talking about weak ass dude.
We're talking about Shakur. And when he came to the division, they offered the fight to Pitbull Cruz. What did Pitbull Cruz say?
But that's irrelevant to the fact. Let me try to say this.
I'm gonna answer that.
Mr. Warren, you had one fight, 25% on the table, which was actually fair. Was the fairest deal you could ever get for all those belts, and you have nothing. And Undisputed was on the line. All of that was on the line, and you gonna go back and say, "Pay me more money." You ducked the shit out of that fight.
AC, check this out. AC, check this out though. Here's what kills me.
I guess
hold
was
on.
a duck
AC,
when he denied the 25. This
is what kills me though, AC, right? Because then the funny part is when Frank Martin asked for like a couple 100,000 more than $1 million, when he just asked like for like what, another additional 200 more thousand.
Yeah, he was called the duck.
He was called a duck, right? And so it's like, okay, so the same Shakur fans are calling Frank Martin a duck are the same ones that are supporting
But
Shakur
he offered Frank.
for turning down that 20.
He offered him 80-20. He offered him 80-20, and there was no belts on the line. That should have been close to a 50.
It was a belt on
60-40. No. I get this, Mr. Warren. I will say this. Frank Martin is not on the level as Shakur Devin Haney. I get all that. But the man only asked for not that. It wasn't like he asked for 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
He asked for $500,000 more.
He asked for a little more, just a little more. That's all he did.
Y'all really trying to y'all really trying to call Shakur a duck?
Yes,
Really?
because he does.
That's not what
I'm
I'm
not
saying.
calling
We're
him a
talking
duck. I'm
about. We're
saying
talking
he
about.
ducked out
We're
of
talking
that
about.
fight.
Wait a minute. Hold on. We're
Mr.
talking
Ward,
about.
that's not what I'm
This is
saying.
the. Wait a minute. This is the gym. This is the gym that's the same gym that you box in. It's the
Yeah.
same gym that Terrence Crawford box in. The same person, Terrence
Okay.
Crawford.
We ain't talking about Terrence.
Wait a minute. Hold
Hey,
on.
nah, keep it boxing.
You can't move the goalposts, Mr. Warren. We ain't gonna let
Hey,
you move
Mr.
that
Warren,
goalpost
Mr.
like
Warren,
that.
Mr.
Bring
Warren.
it back on the field, Mr. Warren.
Mr.
Warren,
Warren,
bring it back on
Mr.
that
Warren, you
field.
Warren, you
doing
hold
too
up,
much
hold.
now.
Let me
Y'all,
get my thought
y'all
out.
let him get his bars off, but Mr. Warren, don't be wiggling
Nah,
either. You got
No.
Ken,
Let me get my
we're
thought
not about
out.
to move the
Let me get
goalpost.
my thought out.
yeah,
Go
let him
ahead.
get his
Thought out.
bars off, but don't be
And I
wiggling.
got something
I'm
to say.
not
Go
look,
ahead.
the same person that I esteem as being one who knows boxing is Terrence Bud Crawford. He the one out of his own mouth said that Shakur will beat everybody at 135.
Well, then why didn't he fight Kev? Why didn't he fight Kev?
Hold on, AC, because I got something to say.
Now,
Go ahead, Mr. Warren.
and you gonna tell me that you got what Bud said? You in the same gym as Bud?
Okay,
Oh,
okay.
you
So
trying
let
to
me
play
hold on, AC.
This is the
AC,
guy that
AC,
spars.
AC. Hold on.
Hey, cook him, Sugar J.
Hey, so check this out,
This is the
Mr.
guy
Warren.
that spars
Mr. Warren,
Shakur.
Mr. Warren. Look, I'm all cool. Look. That's cool and all. I get what you're trying to do, and that's all. Dilly hint, bro. I don't give a fuck. That's not our. That at the end of the day, is Shakur signed to B&B? Hell no. Where in the book does it say I got to be obligated to say Shakur Stevenson is the best because Bud said it? Where the hell does that say that at? I didn't know.
Wait a minute.
Can't. It don't say that. It don't say that. So it don't got. So wait. Hold on.
Do you think
So let me
Terrence
ask you this.
Crawford
Let me ask you this.
for
Terrence
free?
Crawford. Okay. Go ahead.
You
What?
think Terrence Crawford just gonna co-sign anybody, man?
No, but the fighter still has to be willing to do what he was
Hold on,
co-signed for.
Mr. Warren. This is okay. At the end of the day, I listen to Bud, yes, but we all have opinions, and my opinion is nobody ducked Shakur. I'm not saying that Shakur ducked them either. But what I
Okay,
am
that's
saying
all I'm
is this.
saying. You
Okay,
said
Mr. Warren,
y'all call him a duck,
hold on,
AC is saying that he ducked.
Mr. Warren, you literally just came on with hostility and saying that, and we wasn't even talking about Shakur. You brought him up out your own mouth, and you said that they was ducking Shakur. I was like, whoa.
Yeah, they ducking
This
Shakur.
had nothing to do with Shakur. We was
Yeah,
talking
he
about.
ducking Shakur. I
So,
said it. I ain't taking. I ain't coming off of that.
before
Haney
before I
moved up.
let so
Haney
before I let
moved up.
Gooch talk, I'm gonna say this, right? Who I think is the best is Devin Haney. That's who I think. I think Devin Haney beats all of them. That's
Same
my
here.
personal
I'm with Sugar
opinion.
J on that one. We agree 100% on
And,
that.
and I'll also say this. This ain't no slight on Shakur. I say this at 135. I think Shakur does have a way better chance of beating Devin Haney. I think
And
as the
I
weight
said the
classes
same
go up,
thing.
I think Devin Haney is able to fill out. Not saying he's gonna be a killer puncher or nothing, but I do feel like the more dangerous he'll get, and I feel like it's gonna show with Regis. And I also say this: there is not just because Buzz said something about Shakur, don't mean I don't know the man personally. I don't know him like that. Why do I gotta say this, that? I ain't signed no contract.
No, Sugar J. That's not what I'm implying. What I'm implying is, I know that you've been around Terrence Crawford long enough to know that he's a stand-up guy. He's not gonna just feed you some bullshit. So what makes you think that he's gonna feed you some bullshit about Shakur?
Who said what? I never said. But hold on though. I never said
That's
that
all
Shakur
I'm
was.
saying.
And
All I'm
what
saying.
I was saying was this. All I was saying was this.
I
Nobody
wasn't
said
saying
anything
that
bad about
you
Shakur.
ain't entitled to you're entitled to your opinion, but
And that's Bud's opinion. That is Bud Crawford's opinion. It's still, Mr. Warren.
That's okay.
It's still
Terrence
up to the
Crawford,
fighter
Terrence
to
Crawford.
perform. It's still up to the fighter. I can give you my blessing, but if you don't go out and do it and go chase it, then that's all it was my blessing.
I can't help that because don't nobody want to fight him.
Hold on,
well,
though.
Mr.
Warren, this is my issue,
I'm
though.
gonna let Gooch talk.
Go ahead, Gooch. Go ahead.
I don't see Tank Davis calling out
Okay.
Shakur.
So, Mr. Warren,
I don't see Haney trying to call out
Warren.
Shakur.
Wait. Mr. Warren, this is the problem right here, right? See, the thing is, you know what my biggest issue is, and I'm gonna keep saying this part, and you guys want to keep saying it was just like Terrence Crawford. The difference was when Terrence Crawford moved up, they said go get a belt. What the hell did he go do? He went to go beat the shit out of Jeff Horn in Australia, got the belt, right? And then what? So he was mandated. He was. Oh no. Hold on. Hold on. Time out.
That's the difference,
right? Hold on. Hold on. You got your bars off, Mr. Warren. You got your bars off. Let me get mine. All right. What I'm saying is this: we're not about to act like Shakur Stevenson is Mr. Boogeyman, like how Terrence was at 147, when those two different complete scenarios. It was two different. Two different. The situation that Terrence Crawford had to go through and the situation that Shakur had to go through were completely different. We're different.
Devin Haney
Ain't nobody
had
saying
all the
Shakur's
belts.
not no
Listen,
boogeyman,
Devin
Haney
at the time, Devin Haney had all the belts, Sugar J. So he went for where the belts was at.
Look,
Terrence
and I'm gonna tell you
Crawford
this,
had
okay,
that option
but you have
because
to.
there was them belts was
Because
not
what did he do
all
though?
in Earl Spencer's
But
hands.
Mr. Warren, but what did Bud do though before he jumped up? But Mr. Warren, what did Bud go do before he jumped up? What did he? What title did he have?
The belts wasn't all in one place at the
Okay, but
147.
what I'm saying, okay.
So
Wait,
he
Mr.
had an
Warren, that don't make no
opportunity to
sense,
fight.
Mr. Warren. If Shakur Stevenson would have had the WBO title at 130 before he got his titles cut, it was like, oh fuck it, I'm gonna go jump up to 135. Devin Haney would have to fight him for all the titles. That's what Usyk did with Joshua. He would have to.
The mistake that Shakur made was not making weight at
Making
130.
weight. And I'll say this.
Okay.
I'll say this though, Mr. Warren. And
Okay.
I'll say this.
That's
okay,
the
hold on,
only
Mr.
difference.
Mr. Warren, hold on. What I'm trying to tell you is this. We all know. I'll tell you this. I do think Shakur Stevenson is a dangerous threat. I do think he could do I pick Devin Haney to win? Yes. But I do think Shakur is the only one that could truly fuck with him. Vice versa. He's the only one. And I'm going to also say this. I'm going to say this, right? Shakur, and my issue with Shakur is this. I don't really got an issue. It's just we're not about to act like Shakur Stevenson is Mr. Boogeyman. The nigga's had one fight. He's had one fight. I get it that Pitbull Cruz ducked him. I get that. Okay.
Ain't nobody running up to fight him.
Okay,
That's
hold
what
on.
Ain't
hold
nobody
on.
trying to itch to fight.
Hold on.
Ain't nobody trying to
Okay. Hold on. Time out. I'm hearing a lot. I wasn't gonna chime in yet because I'm still out and about, so I was gonna wait. But I want y'all to pin this. I need y'all to give me 30 minutes. I need y'all to pin this because I ain't liking what I'm hearing. I ain't hear the whole show yet, but when it comes to Shakur is not the boogeyman, that's blasphemy.
No,
coming from the Goose, that's blasphemy. Devin Haney don't want to see him.
Goose don't do
Tank
that.
don't want to
Goose
see him.
don't do
If that's the case, they would have said, "Let's go."
Goose,
I ain't
Goose.
trying to hear all that.
Goose, your
I'm
issue
gonna
is
let
this,
you know.
though.
I'm gonna let you know right now,
Goose,
right
this
here.
is your
Shakur
issue.
Stevenson is the next boogeyman behind. Not he ain't even a boogeyman. He's the candy man. I
Hold on,
said it.
Goose.
I don't care
Hold
who
on.
don't like it. Yeah, I
Okay.
said it. He the candy man at 135. Then come
So check this
Keyshawn.
out, Gooch.
I gotta go.
So check this out, Gooch. Guess what? You say he behind Bud? You say he's behind Bud, right? You say that. That's like Bud's little brother. We get all that. Okay, that's cool. If you was like your brother though, I never seen Terrence Crawford miss weight and lose his titles. I never seen no shit like that and then jump up, start crying when he didn't get the title shot his first time. Before he got his first fight. I never seen no shit like that. I ain't never seen no shit like that. Look. We
Okay.
all know.
Hold on.
We all know how great.
I keep telling y'all to pin this shit, but you keep. Okay, hold on. We ain't gonna talk about the man at 130. We're not gonna talk about how he got his belt snatched. We're not gonna do that. But what we are gonna do is what we about to do at 135. That's what we about to do. We're talking about 135. You keep bringing up the past, Sugar J. It ain't the past no more. We disciplined now.
Let's bring up the future then. He ducked. He had Mr. Goose. He had 3 offers. Dev Club. Hold on. Mr. Gooch, y'all always talk about what Dev Dad always say. Dev Dad broke it down. You were sent 3 offers to fight this man. you would send 3 offers. All 3 offers were more money than you've made.
Hold on. Time out. Who's the A side? Who's the B side?
The A side would be Devin Haney.
Okay, he needs to send a contract. I'm about to go. I'll see y'all in the hot seat.
Terms. Dad already broke.
Tell Devin to send the contract to Shakur. I don't want to hear what y'all talking about. Tell Devin to send this contract to Shakur.
Mr. Gooch, he did 3 of them. He sent 3 of them.
They did send the contract, but
they sent 3 different contracts to this man trying to negotiate a fight with him, and he kept on delaying and not wanting to get back to them, and then turn around and ask for more money, then go to the WBC to try to get the WBC to force a 50-50 fight when the WBC explained to him, no, that's only for the WBC belt. You can get a 50-50 fight. The other sanctioning bodies, the bet you're going to do is 25 to 30%.
But guess what though, Gooch? Hey, check this out, bro. Check this out. You look like you said out the hurt. You said, but I will tell you this though. I know you said you guys gonna hop back on the hot second. I want you to get off, get a little break, because I'm about to cook you about this course you see when you get back on. So I'm gonna let you go ahead, go take a little break, because the issue is, right, it's not Shakur. Okay, we all know how Shakur is. We all know Shakur is great, right? And I'm not even on his level yet, so I can't even judge. I'm just going off of as a fan, right? I'm not gonna act like I'm Mr. Boxer Know-It-All. I'm not gonna do that. I'm just going from a fan's perspective. If we're gonna keep it as a diehard boxing fan, if we're gonna keep it and compare, because I wasn't even trying to do that, but we want to compare everything to Terrence Crawford. Okay, let's compare. All right. Bud went to go undisputed at 140. He beat Ngannou, took his title, and as the past shows, once you are the WBO champion, you could go activate it, right? And that's cool. And then I know some people say, okay, yeah, he lost his titles on the scale. Okay, we get all that, right? So you don't want to talk about that part. That part's quote unquote little, but we want to say, but that part's real big for why Terrence Crawford was the WBO champion at 147. We want to skip past that.
No, that's not.
Hold on. Yes, that was. Now hold on. Now let me finish.
No, that's not.
Yeah, because he's gone up. He's gone up every division, activating his status.
Hold on, Mr. Warren.
Mr.
Warren.
It was easy.
First
of all,
no, he's not talking about the fact. Listen,
Mr.
he's
Warren,
not talking about the fact that the belt's being consolidated. He's strictly talking about the fact that when you are the WBO champion,
you can easily activate.
You can go up and activate and fight.
He is the WBO super.
Hold on. Let me get my bars off. Hold on, AC. Hold on, Mr. Warren. What I'm saying is this: when Usyk went to go fight Anthony Joshua, that red and gold title, right? That red one, that maroon red gold title, that allows you, when you win that belt, you're allowed to go cut everybody else up when you decide to go jump in that division and get first dibs as the champion. Usyk, he was undisputed at cruiserweight, right? He went to go watch AJ for a couple years, and mind you, this was in the midst when they was talking about AJ and Fury after Fury beat Wilder the second time, and then we was in the midst of that. But guess what? In that summer, they said mandatory Usyk and AJ has to take place first. So when you're the WBO, hold on.
Was he not a top-ranked fighter?
Mr. Warren, I'm not talking about Mr. Warren. Mr. Warren.
But the WBO ordered that fight between Bud Crawford and Jeff Horn.
That's what I'm saying. That's what he's saying, Mr. Warren. You're going by the promotional companies. What they're utilizing is the sanctioning body bylaw.
I understand
Mr. Warren, you're not getting what I'm saying. Mr. Warren, what I'm trying to tell you is this: when you are the number one, that shit do not matter. You keep talking about the top ranking does not shit. That shit does not matter.
Look. What was the main thing that kept Crawford from?
But no, time out.
No. You trying to.
I wasn't done talking. You cut me off. Hold on.
Man,
you got your bar.
About
that's what
your bar, Mr. Warren. Listen.
Go ahead, man.
Right.
Go ahead.
We ain't talking about the promote. That promotion shit don't mean nothing.
No,
bro.
yes it do. Yes it do.
Hold on, no, it don't. Not in this instance. No, it don't. No, it don't.
Mean something with Terrence Crawford.
Okay, so let me ask you this then, because
Terrence
George
Crawford
Kambosos.
was being treated differently.
Time out. George Kambosos was the number one IBF.
We're not talking about We're not talking about Kambosos. We're
Bruh.
talking about Terrence Crawford right now.
No,
We're
we're
not
talking about
all
Shakur.
the other.
We're talking about Shakur.
He on that Chicago shit hard.
Wait, you wiggling now, Mr. Warren. No, we
No, I'm
not.
not.
We talking about Shakur.
You
We're talking
guys
about
are not even
Shakur.
letting me talk.
No, we
What
was
I'm
talking about
saying is-
Shakur.
No,
what I'm saying-
Cam.
Right, but this is the same thing that's happening.
You didn't let me finish though, Mr. Ward. You didn't
But
let me finish.
it's not.
though.
It's not the
I'll
same
be quiet.
circumstances.
I'll just wait.
There's two different. It is two different. And hey, if I'm wrong, anybody that knows Bud, if this is Bud, anybody, if you look, this is no disrespect to Shakur. This is just the straight fucking facts. The difference between what and this is not has nothing to do with the promotions. I don't care what nobody says because Usyk was from a whole different promotions when he fought Anthony Joshua, and then he went over to the zone and beat the shit out of. I mean, he had a couple fights on the zone, but he was not with the zone. And then he went over, signed that deal, and then he went to go take AJ's titles. So, like, with that whole promotion, I don't want to hear none of that because we have already seen it happen before where you're able to go do that. And here's another thing. Okay, cool. You want to say, oh, but he's the boogeyman. Okay, that's fine and all. All right. When Joe Frazier was the real champion, when he was defending belts and shit like that, and they were calling him the fake champion, and meanwhile, people were saying Ali was the real champion when he first returned. This is that. What was Ali doing in the midst? Even though he was saying he was the boogeyman, was he still fighting contenders? Was he still fighting, staying active? I thought he was. I thought Ali was still staying sharp. You know what I'm saying? Keep getting fights, not just crying about this shit. I'm just saying. You know what I'm saying? Shakur is not the first ever boogeyman in boxing where he felt like he was the Marvin Hagler. Come on now, bruh. Like, come on, dude. Like
sound like you hating him, if you ask me.
All those. Wait.
Mr. Warren.
Wait, Mr. Warren. What did you just say? I was hating? Did you just say I was
sound like you hating?
Okay. Hold on, AC.
It's crazy.
AC. Hold on. It sounds like I got. Hold on.
Oh my God, Mr. Warren is on fire.
AC. Hold on.
He needs his meds.
Hold on, AC. Hold on. It sounds like I got under a Shakur Stevenson fan. That's what it sounds like.
Yeah.
Sounds like I'm getting the skin under of a real diehard Shakur Stevenson fan. You know what I'm saying? This is
that what it sound like?
I'm cool. I'm cool with Shakur Stevenson fans.
Okay, well,
I'm cool.
I take that. I take that punch on the jab. I mean, I take that punch on the.
I'm just saying, you throw a jab, I'm gonna catch it, get it right back.
Oh, I have no problem with that. So let
you
me
throw
get
a
back
jab,
to my
I'm gonna catch
point.
it.
Can I get back to
right
my
back.
point now?
Go ahead. Get in there and let me finish mine. But go ahead.
Man, you was talking for like 15 minutes.
You kept cutting me off like this.
Mr. Warren, he took his Shakur pill today, and now he on fire.
See, we all know Devin Haney. We all gonna do the undisputed Devin Haney dance where he beats the shit out of Regis on this December. So it's all cool. At the end of the day, Devin Haney's still the champ, bro. He's still undisputed. And keeping it a buck, Devin. Before I'll let you talk. Devin Haney, this shit that Shakur Stevenson was going through. Devin Haney was going through 3 years ago. Nobody wanted to talk about this shit. And now all of a sudden, Shakur Stevenson's at 135 for a minute. And now all of a sudden, he's the boogeyman. What about what the shit Devin Haney had to go through when he was Lomachenko didn't want that shit? And then he was still fighting.
He took 22.8% to fight.
Hey, you want to talk about a boogeyman, Mr. Warren? Where the hell did you know when Devin Haney was the real champion? When did you know the number two fighters fighting for the number one mandatory spot, which was Ryan Garcia, when he won, and declined to be the number one mandatory? He was like, no, bump that. Didn't want to fight Devin Haney. Where have you want to talk about a duck? When have you ever seen that in boxing history? I ain't never seen nobody win the number one contender spot and then relinquish it. It was like, all right, I'm good. I never seen nobody do that. He didn't want that shit with Devin Haney for real. He didn't want that.
Loma gave up the WBC belt, whether it was politics or whatever, to go and fight what's the name for another unified belt instead of going for undisputed. At the end of the day, Dev was shown calling out Loma. Dev was shown calling out a young Tank Davis.
Well, I want to hear what Mr. Warren gonna say. Say some shit for Shakur. Let's hear it. Let's hear it. What you gonna say?
And now he got.
You sure? You sure?
Go.
You sure
I'm sure.
Okay.
You
all
just
right.
make sure you
So-
staying on topic this
I'm
time.
gonna make my point.
You sure?
And
You
and
sure?
you can't. Don't tell me how to take my route.
Just make sure you on topic. Just make sure
All
you
right.
on topic.
I'm gonna stay on topic. Let's talk about when we were talking about Terrence Crawford, the route he took. They said he had to go get a belt. I get the fact that because he's mandatory at the WBO, he would have been able to fight Earl. But here's the thing I want you to keep in mind. At the time, they were not trying to do anything with Terrence Bud Crawford. So you don't think that PBC wasn't going to try to make excuses as why they can't fight? You don't think that they would have dropped that WBO belt?
Expeditiously.
Now, the point that he got the belt is because Jeff Horn is with Top Rank. It was easy to make that fight. It was no problem. You didn't have to run into Earl Spence right away. Even if it was mandatory, I guarantee you, Earl would have dropped that belt. Devin Haney dropped those belts and moved up to 140.
No, he didn't. He's still a champ. He's still a champ.
What makes so WBC ordered what's the name Martin for the fight for a vacant belt.
Devin Haney is the champion in recess. He's the champion in recess.
Again, the WBC ordered Frank Martin and Shakur to fight for a vacant belt.
Right.
He did not drop a belt.
What I'm saying is this: they said that Devin Haney was the champion in reset. Mr. Warren. They also said Devin Haney was the champion in recess. So pretty much that title's like a fucking interim title. In case Devin Haney comes back down, that's pretty much what that is. It's like an interim belt. And another thing, you just pointed out, you talking about the promotions and shit. Shakur and Devin Haney are the same promotion. What are you talking about?
No, they're not. No, they're not.
They're both with Top Rank. What are you talking about?
No, they're not. No, they're not.
Devin Haney just signed
Dev
his contract.
just signed to the zone. Dev just signed to the zone.
No. Hold on. This is where you're wrong because Devin Haney in the summer, he just signed with Top Rank. This fight with Regis is on the zone, but he's still with Top Rank. Devin Haney just signed a big deal earlier this year. He's with Top Rank.
That was after the fact. The timelines is just not adding up. You just putting it all in one timeline. Devin Haney then signed back up with Top Rank until after the fact, after the Devin Haney debacle with the contract that y'all talk about.
Yeah, to make the Regis fight. If I'm correct, he signed. If I'm listening to what Devin Haney said out of his own mouth, this Regis fight is on the DAZN. He said DAZN has always treated him well, blah, 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 this and that. He talked about the Shakur fight, and he said 3 offers were sent to Shakur. If it was what Shakur said, I'm that easy, I'm this and that, 25% was more than fair, was right on par with what he deserved.
And Shakur didn't think so.
Yeah, but it's not up to Shakur. He's the A side. Dev is the A side. You have nothing that this man wants. You have nothing that this man wants. There is zero to gain by fighting you, but fighting you.
All right, we'll see at 147. I always predicted that they won't fight until 147 anyway.
Yeah, that's what we both predicted. We both in agreement on that they won't get in the ring till probably they both get to one late in 140 or 147.
At 135.
And Mr. Warren, I agree with you. Both me and Sugar J and everybody on this panel felt that when it came to the later rounds, the championship rounds, against a monster like Shakur Stevenson, I would go with Shakur Stevenson.
No,
beat Devin Haney at 135. But
yeah. At 135.
But here's what I'm saying now. If that was the case and we all agreed to that, doesn't it hurt a little bit more to find out that there were 3 contracts that were sent to
No, it
Shakur,
doesn't.
and he turned
No,
them
it doesn't.
down.
No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. I think he took a page out of what Terrence Crawford did.
No, how is that a page of what Terrence Crawford did? Terrence Crawford was willing to fight no respect for no guarantee. For no guarantee. That's not a page that Shakur is willing to take. Shakur and Devin, listen, Devin Haney went over to fight Kambosos for 21 and 22.5%. He did that. You feel what I'm saying? Shakur Stevenson is not willing to have that much faith in his technique. And just like Terrence Crawford said, when he broke down the Errol Spence fight, he said, obviously, they see something in their man and their fighter that won't allow, that says, okay, if we fight for this, then you have that much confidence in yourself and your fighter that you would win.
At this point,
that's a quote from Terrence Crawford.
At this point, I will concede to the fact of moving on from Shakur, but however, I got Shakur beating everybody at 135, including
I can agree with that.
Including Devin.
I can agree with that, Mr. Warren. Nobody can dispute with that. But when it comes to 140, 147, my money's gonna go definitively on Shakur on Devin Haney.
Hey, but
that's on you.
I have a question for the whole panel, though. I have a question. I have a question for the whole panel.
When we cross that path, when we get down to that street, I want you to remember this. That's all I'm saying.
I have a question, AC. I have a question for all you guys on the panel, right? And this is who I think gets trouble to Tank, Shakur, and Devin Haney. I think the fighter that I think gives the most trouble to is Teofimo, keeping it real. I feel Teofimo gives all of them that, bro. Come on, dude. Come on, dude.
He's too emotional.
Wait. Who's too emotional? Okay. Wait.
He let his emotions get in the way of his boxing.
Wait. You talking about the nigga that just went to go beat the top nigga at 140 for
again?
Okay. You talking about the champion, though, right?
Way too emotional. And
okay.
I'm not sure. If you forgot, Josh Taylor.
I didn't say he beats them. I didn't say he beats them, Mr. One. I'm talking about stylistically. You're thinking I'm
He's
saying
gonna give him a hell of a fight.
I think he gives them all 3 of those guys a hard fight.
No.
You think the course? Wait.
If he comes in the way he fought Josh Taylor,
hold on. Not only is Teofimo way naturally bigger than Shakur Stevenson, but hold on, Mr. Ward. Not only is this nigga way bigger than Shakur, but he also got weirdly awkward and unorthodox skills that Shakur has never seen. Wait, Mr. Warren, you think Shakur just has it easy for his whole career?
No.
Hey. So you know what that means? You know what that means? Devin, hey.
One word, Kambosos.
You said what?
One word, Kambosos.
Okay, and I get you that. I get you that. Wait, hold on. I'll give you that. I'll give you that. I'll give you that. Tyson lost. Okay.
But that's the triangle theory that we try to stay away from because.
Oh my God, that don't even make no sense.
Stay away from the triangle theory. We was okay with the
triangle theory.
So wait. George Foreman beat Joe Frazier. Ali knocked the shit out of George Foreman. What does that mean? Don't mean nothing. It just means that all 3 of them great.
Okay.
What I'm saying is this. I'm not saying. Look. Hey,
one-sided. Was the fight?
Hey, I'm gonna say this.
Was the fight Taylor one-sided?
He beat him. Yes. It was one-sided. Me and Ken watched that fight together. What are you talking about? That fight was one-sided. It was one-sided.
I can't remember the fight because it wasn't that interesting.
Okay. You're just
First of all, you got to understand that Josh Taylor should have lost to what's his name? His name?
Catterall?
Who?
Catterall, is that who you're talking about?
Yeah, he should have lost.
Okay, but he did it though. So why does that matter? He did
it. So I didn't after that fight. He didn't want to rematch Catterall. So I don't give Taylor. I didn't get too much credence to Taylor after that. Because
he ducked Catterall to go fight Tio?
He got by the skin of his teeth And if it wasn't for the judges, because I thought he lost that fight.
Well, guess what? They're fighting again. So I mean, you'll get to see it.
I guess it's okay. Now he ain't got nothing.
Hey, but here's the thing though. But my only thing is this though.
Everything
My only thing is you think okay, we all love Shakur, and this is my whole thing. There's a reason why there's weight classes, and this is how I feel about Canelo. This is how I feel about Inoue. This is not just for Shakur. You moving up all these weight classes is cool. You're growing into your body. That's cool and all. But then you fighting Devin. You fighting somebody like Teofimo. Okay, hold on. Just let me finish. Teofimo Lopez is a big dude. He's arguably a big dude for 140, right? Like
Earl Spence was supposed to have been a big dude.
Okay, it's a different. Oh wait, but wait. You're saying that, but they have two different skill sets. Teofimo is way more skilled than Errol Spence.
That's true. Better footwork, much better
footwork, better everything. Like,
I don't care what Teo's got.
So you're just talking about off the sides? That's all you're doing on?
He's not. He can't.
He just don't like Teofimo Lopez.
He just don't like Teo.
No. He just loves Shakur Stevenson. That's what this is. Like, God damn. Like,
that's what your opinion is. I just think that Shakur is a much better fighter.
You just
Teo, than Devin. Then
you don't think Shakur Stevenson has a hard fight with nobody?
Pitbull Cruz, I think he's a lot better fighter. I have yet to see somebody at 140 to 135 to that I said that will give Shakur problems. I have yet.
So wait, so Shakur Stevenson has no he doesn't even.
Just like I have yet to see anybody give. I could not look down the list from 154 to 140 to give Terence Crawford any problem. I don't see anybody at 154 on down to give Terence Bud Crawford a problem.
Wait,
you know
but hold on.
Because his skill set is just his IQ is just top notch. You just haven't been able to see Shakur's IQ and skill set have to be tested because there's no one to test them at this point.
Wait. That's the issue, but wait, hold on though, because my only thing was
I can honestly say that there's
you don't wait. Do you know who Shakur's fighting next?
Give Devin Haney problems.
Do you know who?
I can see some fighters that give Devin Haney some problems.
Wait. Do you know who Shakur Stevenson is even fighting next? That dude might give him a little work. That dude might give him a little trouble.
And if he doesn't, then what?
If he don't, I mean, I'm just saying. Like,
I'm not trying to say any fighter's garbage. I just
because Ali looked invincible all up until a point. Tyson looked invincible all up until a point.
But
you know what I'm saying?
But again, you talk about fighters that fought at least 10 to 15 times a year. In 15-round bouts?
Even Floyd, though. But hold on, though. Even Floyd, though.
Making the argument stronger when you talk about Shakur Stevenson and his lack of Mr. Warren. That only goes into it where you say, okay, if I look at who has been the much more active fighter, if I look at Dev Haney versus Shakur Stevenson, if I look at De Los Santos versus Shakur Stevenson, I could arguably say these guys are a lot more busier than him. So when you're not in the ring, there is this shit called ring rust.
Okay, all right. If that's what you want to work on, that's fine. We're gonna ride out on that. I'm gonna get to Keyshawn. The thing about the marijuana thing, you could be around people that smoke and it could get in your system. The Army has a test. I used to be in the Army. The Army had a test that will test you. You couldn't even be around it because it would get into your system. I'm not saying that he didn't do it. I ain't saying that he did. All I'm saying is it's easy to get caught up in the environment when you're around your peoples, when you're around your partners and they smoking, you just chilling.
Wait, how you get weed in your system?
He has to come out and said how it happened, nothing like that.
Wait, how you get weed in your system without ingesting?
I'm not trying to get him out, but it has happened, and it is tests that can test real sensitive to you even being around the smoke for a period of time.
Being around it and ingesting it is two different things, though, Mr. Warren.
At the end of the day, it's like
no,
this.
Cam. I'm
Kyra
a
Stevenson type of
witness.
issue.
Cam, I'm a witness to the fact that you could be around it and it get in your system, Cam.
It's to me, it's a Shakira Stevenson issue. It's when I look at it, I'm a segue back to what Cam was saying that what I posted.
But you're right, Cam.
In the comment,
he should at least been
in the comment
he
section
shouldn't
of
have been
saying
in that
that.
environment.
Hold on, in saying that, you know, if you're Wilder, when I made the comment, Wilder was arrested for the weed and shit like that.
Mm-hmm.
So at the end of the day, if you don't have that super big name in the stardom to where the industry can overlook something like this, then it's not going to be overlooked. They're going to make an example to you and the other young fighters. So
yeah,
you are right now the example that the commission or just the one lone state, Texas. Now, I'm quite sure if that shit happened here in New York, nothing would have happened because marijuana is legal as fuck out here. You feel what I'm saying? You can walk around with damn near half a pound of motherfucking weed on your person, bagged up like so. At the end of the day, Texas has their rules. They're heavy Republican legislative body and shit like that. They refuse to legalize it, although every year on Texas ballots and even in the primaries, they keep bringing the legalized marijuana in Texas because there is a strain of weed that comes out of Texas that's pretty damn fucking good. So at the end of the day, I call it bullshit because you're making an example out of the young fighter when it's like, listen, bro, you didn't have to have his fight as a no contest and then call off the other one. Y'all really threw the fucking book at this for no reason.
Why was the other one a no contest?
Yeah, his last fight is a no contest because he had weed in his system.
Oh, yeah. You
so
talking
at the end of the day,
it's
like it's to me, and why I keep saying this to Kyra Stevenson, because that pulled her out of her Olympic joint, but yet the same Olympic Commission let the fucking Russian girl who popped dirty for a real PED, he was still able to compete.
Hey, you know what it is? You know what it is for real? Like, this how I'm looking at it. They looking at that like it's an ego thing. I don't know what it is. Like, it's just an ego
It's a way
thing.
to try to control you.
Right, it's like
that. They looking to control your attitude because she was flamboyant. You know, she was outspoken about how she feel about certain things, and they kind of rubbed them the wrong way. So they was like, okay, I'm gonna get back at you. I'm gonna find you.
Let you do something dirty.
As soon as you slip, and you that way, I want you to know that we're in control here. We're ones.
And exactly, I agree with that 1,000%. I agree with that 1,000%. It's to let you know who's really in charge. You can try to speak out the power or speak the power, but at the end of the day, when it comes down to it and you slip up, we gonna make you pay, and we gonna fuck with your career.
That's all that was.
At the end of the day, he could just because that fight is you saying that fight is off, it's in Texas. Why not shop it here in New York to where it ain't gonna make a difference? Because you're only suspended in Texas. You're not suspended in Nevada. You're not suspended in North Carolina, Atlanta, or New York. That's
Colorado.
just Texas. You feel what I'm saying?
Yep.
So sometimes New York will not follow suit with what another state will do. You feel what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, if he's smart and Bob is also advocating for this, then Bob, you try to renegotiate that fight and bring it to a state like New York. And then you can get that fight on at the Garden. You'll be on the undercard, and so what?
You guys hit that like button, the subscribe button.
Yes, indeed.
I'm passing the plate around too.
Hey,
my bad,
so,
AC. I just had to get that.
No, that was my cook. I landed that plane.
Oh, it's a good debate though.
Oh, for sure.
Shakur beat everybody,
Mr.
man.
Warren, you know what it is?
140, 135. Just want y'all to know.
You know what is no debate? You know what is no debate though, Mr. Warren? Devin Haney versus Shakur. I mean, there is. I'm just playing. Yeah,
147. That happened at 147.
No, I'm just playing. Nah. Hey, you want to know something though? Okay, because we haven't talked about. I talked to Cam about this yesterday when I seen him. Did y'all see Dimitri Bivol and Arthur Better Biev face off? And I'll tell you this. Better Biev did look bigger than what I thought. I thought he was going to be shorter than Bivol. I didn't think he was as big as when they faced. Like, when they faced off, I was like, oh, shit, Better Biev is bigger. Hold on. I was a little, nervous. I was like, okay.
But just like Devin Haney's filling out into his size, Shakur's filling out into his size. He's going to fill out into his size.
Yeah, neither one of them dudes is 28 years old.
The problem with Earl.
No, he's 25. He's 26.
No, I'm saying 28 years old. At least at 28, that's when you start to enter your grown man body. By the time you get 30, 31, that's when you really adapt it into your grown man body.
Hey, but
that man gonna be terrible.
Hey, but Devin
Haney terrible.
Ain't Devin Haney only like 24, 25, some shit like that? And like,
Dev is 20. Dev is 24. Shakur is 25.
No, Shakur's 26, and Devin will be 25. He will be 25.
It's a year. They're about a year apart.
Yeah, because Shakur's birthday is like right around his is in the summertime. I know he's like a year apart or some shit like that. But I will say this though, look, ain't no love lost between how I feel. I mean, me personally, I like Shakur's skill. I love both. It's hard for me. It's like how I feel about Better Biev and Bivol. Some days I think Shakur wins. Some days I think Devin. But at the end of the day, ultimately I pick Devin Haney to win. But it's not like It's not like how when people describe Shakur being Devin Haney, where they think he cheats the shit out. No, the fights. At the end of the day, Devin Haney's undisputed for a reason. I think a lot of people forget about that. Like you can't be undisputed for no reason, no matter how you feel about how he won it, how he did it. He's undisputed.
Man, I'm not taking that from him. I just got Shakur beating him. That's all.
Hey, and I get that.
I ain't taking his accolades from him. I ain't trying to say he ain't nothing. I'm just saying that Shakur beats him.
I've argued with dudes to where they're like, well, I can't respect Dev as undisputed because how he got there, he did it. He offered the fight, and I would come back and said, listen, he offered the fight to Shakur to be undisputed in one fight. At least Dev had to get his belt, get the WBC belt. However that came to him. Then he defended that belt. Then he went over and fought this guy 2 times. He had to fight him once, and then it was a mandatory rematch. You feel what I'm saying? That was contraction. That was in the contract. So then that means he actually did his shit in 4 fights, and he offered it to your man in 1 fucking fight. So what are you trying to tell me?
I'm trying to check. So I'm gonna repeat myself.
Okay, then that's
beats Devin Haney. That's what I'm trying to say.
Okay, well, let me say this though. Let me say this real quick.
I ain't changing my stance on that.
Devin Haney is technically has, in Terrence Crawford, are like the longest reigning. They're definitely up there. I think it's them. Better Biev, Bivol's up there. I think those are the longest reigning champions in boxing right now. I can't name nobody else.
Yeah, Errol was up there, but until he lost.
Because his reign was long too. He was from like 2017.
He wasn't undisputed though.
I'm not talking about it. I'm just saying the longest reigning champion.
As far as having 1 belt and being the longest reigning champion with that 1 belt and having title defenses.
Whether you're unified or not, you as long as you're champ and you defending your title and you still champ. Like Terrence Crawford was not undisputed all those years. He was not.
I never said he was though. But he definitely defended his belt the longest.
Yeah, his WBO title.
I think Devin Haney got like 10 or something like that, and Bud got like 13, something like that.
No, he has like 18, almost 19.
Was the WBO at 147?
Going all
we
the way
talking
back to
about the whole
135, having that
moving
that
from
WBO
135
belt.
to
Man,
147.
I'm just talking about at his specific, like the weight class he's at right now, since he went for
Well, I
147.
mean,
He's
Devin
got
Haney
10.
have never
At
moved up.
Terrence Crawford, at his current weight, he has 10.
Yeah, I mean, I get all that. Like, you know, I see champions do that before they just, you know, jump up. And if you want to do that, yeah, I'm saying though, like as of right now, because like, well, let me see.
Devin Haney didn't move. Devin Haney stayed at 135 until Shakur got there.
Yeah.
God, listen to how he tried to word that bullshit. I'm telling you, man, you on that Chi-Town shit hard body right now.
Hey,
Get ahead, man. Get ahead.
Hey,
Get ahead, man.
Hey, you know what's crazy though, AC? AC, you know we're gonna have a lot of people coming for us because there's a lot more Shakur fans than there is that already know they be coming. What you say about Shakur? Every time I'm at the gym, man.
Just hold on to the word. Just remember, just put that, you know, write that in your Rolodex. Put that in your notebook on your phone, and then we'll come to this when the time comes, because it's gonna happen.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you this too, Mr. Warren. I want to tell you this too, right? So, because you was talking about Terrence and Shakur and stuff. I remember at the gym, I was having an argument with a lot of people at the gym about this. I thought I was about to get jumped by the whole gym because I
you're
remember
gonna get jumped.
I said I picked Devin Haney to beat Shakur, and they was all like, "What? What'd you say?" Oh my god! Like they had to, like I said, Errol was gonna beat Bud. I was like, "Wait, what?" Like, wow, like, whew, hey. But my answer stays. You know, I'm a guy.
Yeah.
I'm gonna stick with how I feel. I ain't gonna hide myself for anybody or anything. You know, I used to do that a lot. I ain't gonna do that now. I'm still sticking with Devin Haney. You know, that's just, you know. And
I get it. I ain't mad at you for that.
Yeah.
No, I'm staying 10 toes down as well, man. I'm staying with how I
if
see
you're Deion
it.
Sanders, you 8 toes down.
You know, as to me, Dev being that guy, I just.
Hey, but Mr. Warren, what if Devin Haney hits the court? What if Devin Haney hits one of those Shakurs, has him on the canvas, and Shakur's gonna be like you on that live stream that one time?
That's an if, man. So I'm not drunk, so I don't go on ifs. I know.
Okay.
Shakur is gonna beat Devin
like
Haney. I know that Shakur is gonna beat Devin Haney.
You know that?
Not at 140 or 147, he not.
You know that?
Yeah, at that weight.
You know that?
Because the same credence that I have to give Devin Haney being bigger boxer, I'm assuming that, and this is just where he's gonna grow into his body. But not only that, he's gonna home in on his skills, and he's gonna get better with his skills, and his IQ just gonna get even better. Especially if you in the gym with the lights of a Terrence Bud Crawford. Come on, you can't get nothing. You can't help but get better.
And I get you, but let's not forget Terrence Crawford has also worked with Devin Haney too as well. Floyd Mayweather, all them. Their circles are not that far. Their circles.
I understand that,
like
but we all know that Shakur gravitates to Terrence Crawford,
and a lot of other great fighters,
and Terrence Crawford gravitates to Shakur a lot better than Devin Haney.
Because maybe they have
they keep it cordial.
They have a better relationship and shit like that. And I would say this. I don't see a lot of fighters or a lot of people gravitate towards Devin Haney because I think they really don't understand the Islamic dynamic, and they don't understand really what it's like to be Muslim and shit like that.
Well, you know what it also is.
But outside of that, I just see, when I look at it, I see two very, very sound technical fighters, but I always feel that a really good fight is always won when you can control a range and you can control a mid-range. It's very rarely won on the inside.
And I'll also tell you this, AC. You know, I also think a lot of people don't like Devin Haney because
You know, I
No,
don't
I
know how
like
Devin.
Devin Haney.
I'm
I
not talking
got
about
Devin
you,
Haney.
Mr. Warren. I'm not talking about you.
Yeah, I'm
I'm
glad
saying,
he's the
I'm, I'm,
undisputed.
I'm saying
I,
this. I'm saying we all know though, Devin Haney, like they call him undefeated villain, right? That's what they call. That's his nickname, the undefeated villain. And I'll say this. I think a lot of people think he had it easy, maybe because he
huh?
didn't get it. He didn't get it. I mean, but who knows though? How
Oh
can we
well, I'm
say
not
that?
them people, so forget them.
And you know what I'm saying? And so a lot of people be like, oh, well, you had a father that was there to look out for you. You didn't have to go to school because he made you go train with Floyd and them. They
No,
moved
he
out
was
to
talking about
Vegas.
private school, like Regis was saying. You come from a
Yeah, like
private school.
it's to me, it's like, because you know, people, a lot of fighters, right? It's like an old school thing, like where they say you have to come from dirt to become the best. And Devin Haney, I mean, I don't know if he really got it bad or if he did. I don't know, but I know,
But
I know, I
history,
know, I know he's had a good father, and I
well,
know that.
history or it has been proven that people who come from real poverty have a much stronger ambition. It's been proven. It's documents and factual evidence to say such. Don't doesn't mean that because you have education, but if you have the right father in place to bring you up, because his father didn't come from nothing, may give you the qualities that's needed to be
Right,
hungry.
But
So
let me say this.
I
you
disagree
know what,
with the fact
you
that
know,
Let me say this, Mr. Warren. Hold on,
if you
Sugar
want
J.
it bad enough, you'll go get it.
Let me
It don't
say
even
this.
matter.
History has shown that if you came from an impoverished neighborhood, you have a greater hunger. But the because everything is a double-edged sword, and there's always the devil in the details.
Yes,
But
sir.
that same mentality is what drags you down even faster.
Yeah,
You
I
and
feel
totally
me?
you know
agree.
what
I
Bill Haney
totally
said.
agree. I
You
wouldn't
know,
even disagree with that.
and you know what Bill Haney said, and he said he told Devin like after the press he was like, yeah, they think you had a good life, but he was like, let them think that. He was like, that just makes that you just have to work even harder. If they let them think that, they was like, okay, but that's why you have to work even harder, because people that think you live a certain life, they gonna think they're gonna, so you have to work harder than them to you just have to work that much harder. Because if you do got it like that, and you are training in a sport like bot anything really, you have to work harder than somebody that really wants it. You really do. You can't just be working hard. You have to work harder than a lot of people, and that a lot of people come from bad areas, and stuff. So you have to work extra harder, put extra time in it. I feel like Devin Haney is like, but my whole point is, I feel like a lot of fighters like Tank and stuff, they can't relate to that. You notice like they don't got a dad in their life to tell them what to, I mean, they have coaches that are like dad. Shakur had his grandfather and stuff like that. But if you notice though,
So I
that
mean,
go ahead.
I was raised up at a time where being black, you had to work as doubly hard as your counterpart.
Right.
That was just that was the philosophy that was taught in our neighborhoods, in our community. They're not gonna just you don't have the same equal opportunities, so you're gonna have to do a little extra. You're gonna have to do a lot more extra to get the part that you're trying to uh, um, go compete with your counterpart. And I
Right.
mean, a white person. And so if I'm
Right.
going for the same job, I'm gonna have to do something extra. I'm gonna have go this extra mile to prove that I can do this job in order to even get the job.
Right.
So that's the mentality that they have. It's not that person who doesn't have it as hard or doesn't have that lifestyle of coming from nothing or without parents or without the right guidance. Devin
Yeah,
Haney has the
it
right
all comes
guide.
down.
Devin Haney has the right guidance.
Yeah,
His father has experienced some things in his life that he's passing on to Devin to avoid and keep him from. And there ain't nothing wrong with that.
The whole
Right.
reason why we trying to get up out of the hood is so that we can have a better life for not only us but for our kids. So I wouldn't want my kids to have to go through what I went through
Right.
just because I'm trying to prove a point, or I don't think they're gonna get it.
It's always who you have in your corner. It doesn't matter
exactly
what your upbringing is, where you came from. You feel what I'm saying?
Yes, sir.
Because
Yes, sir.
again, if you came from the mud and you was able to rise, but you don't have good people in your corner, and let's use Tank as an example. There was no fucking reason for you to be locked up for 90 days when you had that homeboy in your corner when you were supposed to be there. But then it comes down to let's look at the situation with Shakur Stevenson when he was out at the club or gambling or shooting dice, whatever the fuck them dudes was doing. And then homeboy got shot, and they saying that the dude got shot standing right next to Shakur. Who knows? That could have been Shakur. It's those type of situations that will always determine how far you actually go and where that wave actually ends. Now, at the same time, when you look at a guy like Dev, who's brought on Mr. Warren's side, who's brought faith into their being. You feel what I'm saying? Not saying that that's the end all be all to success, but when you're grounded in faith, you're grounded in my dad is in my corner and he's one of my strongest attributes, then you don't find yourself in those type of situations to whereas your career or your livelihood or your life is in jeopardy. Only thing that's focused from their side is, okay, let's get this money. Let's start to create this generational wealth. And then you can move when you're young enough now that by the time you're 33, 34, you'll still have a mouthpiece. You'll still have all your faculties with you. You can do anything else you want to do because life, you did everything you were supposed to do as a young man. For the same thing that's going on with Sugar J. Sugar J, you come from a solid background. You have solid people in your corner and shit like that. You're 18 years old. You're 18 years old, and you already know what you want to do, how you want to get there, and what it takes to get there. So once you get there and you keep the same people, like keeping that same energy, you feel what I'm saying, throughout your career, by the time you're 30, you're 32, 33, yeah, I'm done with the sport. I don't want to be in a situation where I have to do exhibition fights and stupid shit like that. I could go on and be a commentator and talk about these older fights and looking at these new fighters. I can start my own company branched off from B&B where I'm like a scout now. I got my own promotional company because I am a fighter. I know the ins and outs of it. And who knows? Anything is fucking possible when you have the right people and the right guidance and the right path. And it doesn't matter where you came from. That's the one thing a lot of people feel fight fans feel to forget, and then they want to only promote the guy who came from the mud. Nah, he's real. He came from the mud. You hear the way he talk, yo, that dude, I ain't fucking with him. Okay, all right. Adrian Broner came from the mud, and where is he at today? You feel what I'm saying? Where the fuck is he at today? So
facts.
It doesn't, listen, long as you got the right people in your corner and you know what you want to do and you going after it, then sky's the limit for you. Fuck what everybody else is saying. I don't need to be from the mud to find success. You feel what I'm saying?
It's like, because I look at it like this, right? Because, when I was younger, right, and my dad was always with me, my mom was always with me, but when we were at the bottom times, it was not fun. I don't want to be back there. That's why I think boxing, one thing I always say is I didn't choose boxing. Boxing chose me because it's kept me grounded, and number one, my faith, stuff like that. And I think this is one reason why I like Devin Haney is because I don't know, I feel more relatable to him because He's one of those guys. You don't have to be a bad guy or be the worst type of guy to prove that you can succeed in boxing. Oh shit!
This nigga
Who's
Cam
that in the
done fell
background?
asleep again.
That's
I'm
Cam.
Yeah, we did very
Cam hit
good
Mr.
back.
Warren. Cam hit the Mr. Warren. Oh shit!
Hold on, who just slid in? Somebody just slid in the chat.
Oh, nobody slid in, man. What you talking about? Oh, somebody did.
Yeah, that's Bold in the background.
Oh,
And Pastor Gooch is sliding in.
Oh shit!
Yeah. Now y'all got to deal with the wrath of Pastor Gooch.
Hey, Goose, I meant what I said, bruh. I meant what I said.
You said you was gonna cook him.
Hey, I meant what I said about that Shakur topic. But before you say something real quick, like I said, man, I feel that besides Terrence, of course, Devin Haney and Anthony Joshua were the two fighters that really got me interested in the sport for real. And I just always, I always gonna stick by them. You know what I'm saying? Pause, not like that, but shit. Hey, Goose, what's good, man? What's good, Gooch? You look like you got back from church,
Pastor Gooch.
Did you get that? Did you get that, sir? Did you get that good service? Because I'm about to baptize your ass with the Shakur Stevenson topic. No, he dropped out. He dropped out. Oh, he dropped out. Say it again.
Now come back, Gooch.
He's back. He's back.
Y'all give me a second. Give me a second. Just give me a hot second. I'm about to cook your little ass. Just give me a hot second.
Okay, I got you.
Don't duck no smoke, Gooch.
Hey, come on, don't be ducking. Hey, don't be ducking like how Shakur.
Hold on. When you supposed to be in the ring like 4 months ago?
Who, me?
No, yeah, the one who's ducking smoke. Who's talking about don't duck no smoke, Gooch?
Oh, I don't duck shit.
Ain't you supposed to be in the ring? You supposed to be in the ring. What? You supposed to be in the ring a couple months ago, brother.
We don't have to get in the ring. We fight everywhere, Gooch.
Wait,
we fight anywhere.
Hey, time out.
Sugar J told me he.
We're not
Sugar J,
Hey, wait, hold on, Mr. Gooch. Hold on. Because we're not about to switch off the we already know.
No, we about to talk about Shakur right now, sir.
Yeah, because we already know.
We're about to talk about Shakur right now, sir. So let me go here. Let me go here with you guys. Let me go here. I said what I said, and I'm standing on that. I stand 10 toes down, just like how you stand 10 toes down with Anthony Joshua. I stand 10 toes down with Shakur. Shakur is the next thing, brother.
Crawford, I say 10 toes down, bro.
Huh?
I said Devin Haney, Anthony Joshua, Terrence Crawford, and Usyk. I stay 10 toes down, bro. 10 toes down.
Okay,
Invisible, bro.
That's cool. And that, like with me, I don't have no heavyweight in there, so it's okay with that. But I'm Terrence. I'm Terrence Shakur and Keyshawn. And when Keyshawn Shakur,
you got Sugar J though. You got one. What you talking about?
You know what? Nah, today I got Sugar J after this cook session. But right now I ain't got Sugar J. I ain't got Sugar J right now. That's cook session. You talk shit about my guy. So right now, Sugar J, we gonna have a debate right now. Now let me tell you. Now don't get me wrong, young Devin.
AC gonna be the mediator, okay? He gonna be the mediator.
Hold on, young Devin. Don't get me wrong. Young Devin is good. He's great. He's great. He's great. But Shakur.
It's great. It's great. They're both great. Oh, AC, come on, man. Let's keep it a bunch of core skills. Is different.
Hold on. I had company, so I had to step out and I had to be respectable. So let me get out here. It's windy, so I do apologize that y'all hearing the wind. Now let me tell you this. Like I said, I take nothing from the man Devin. I take nothing from Devin, but what I've seen and what I know, in my opinion, check this out. Guarantee every time Devin tries to hug Shakur gonna step back and jab. Every time Devin, you know what I'm saying? Every time Devin tries to put that little hug he does when he starts getting combo, Shakur gonna step back and fat. I'm just saying that's what I see. I might be wrong.
I'm gonna just say this. 30 niggas that said the same thing, and 30 niggas tried, and 15 of them got knocked out, and the other ones just got their asses beat. So it's I mean, like that's what everybody says, you know what I'm saying? But it don't happen. So yeah.
Okay.
I'm listening.
Only thing Shakur has done that's not disciplined was being overweight, brother. Everything else he has done
He's still
has been
disciplined.
excellent, though.
No, I'll say this about his whole weight thing, right? I'll say this. I don't think it was his discipline. I really do think he was just getting bigger. I just don't, because Shakur is a really disciplined type fighter. We talk about how he comes from the Crawford, Terrence Crawford. I don't think you get that just because he was eating too much or doing. No, I think it was genuinely because I don't think it was like a David Benavidez type situation, and it was not like that. I give my respect to Shakur. I love Shakur. If there was no Devin Haney, Shakur would be number one. But the problem is there is a Devin Haney. There's the Devin Haney. That's the only issue, and that's where things go a little south for me when it comes to Shakur. You know what I'm saying? That's the only issue. There is that Devin Haney. You know what I'm saying? And I mean Tank. I'll say this: Tank. You talking about Shakur stepping back and shit like that, and he has the amateur pedigree. It's always a great thing to have that amateur skill set. But I mean, that's cool. But one thing he don't got is head movement. He's gonna need that one day.
Who don't got head movement?
Shakur ain't got no head movement, bro.
Okay, so okay. Let's say he don't have head movement, but he can. That's something that's easy. That's easy work, though.
No,
moving your head is easy work to work on now. You got time to work on, and everybody's dodging you, so you can work on your head movement.
Wait. Is it though? Because why doesn't he got it? He's been a pro his whole life. He's a gold medalist. Why doesn't he got it?
Silver.
Hold on. Why didn't? Okay, let's go there. Why didn't Errol Spence have it?
Huh?
Why didn't Errol Spence have it? He's been a pro. He's been a professional fighter longer than Shakur. So we can't go there. Why? We can't do the why because certain fighters. Hold on. Let me cook now. Certain fighters, bro, don't do like other fighters. We know this. You don't do everything like other fighters do.
You just exposed your man's. You want to know why? Because guess what? Errol Spence, he was an amateur. A touted amateur, just like Shakur. Two different styles, but guess what? They both didn't have head movement. And what the fuck happened to Errol Spence when he ran up to somebody? What the fuck happened?
Bro. Wait. And then you also said. Okay, hold on. Time out. Can I ask you this though? Can I ask you this? How many greats is out here saying Shakur's the next best thing?
A lot, but hold on though. Let me ask you this. Wait.
How many greats? Okay. So when they said the same thing about, and they say this.
Goose,
okay, how do I gotta get hold on when you just not letting me cook? You stop me from cooking, youngin.
Yeah, you gotta let him get his bars off, Sugar J.
Okay, go ahead.
Now, what I was getting at is
you forgot
that part.
So Goose, let me ask you this then. So Goose, let me ask you this. You say you talking about how many legends said this. But with Devin Haney, ain't no legends ain't gotta say shit because he's too busy doing the shit. He ain't gotta worry about nobody saying it for him. He's doing it.
Come on now.
He's doing it.
Come on now. Okay. What Devin Haney did, no, like I said, you're saying something I'm not taking from Dev. I have never taken from Dev. I'm not taking from Dev. But what I am saying is when Dev sees Shakur, we just know 150 push-ups is on the line.
Hey, and Gooch, when Devin Haney beat Shakur,
you gotta Sugar J. Now listen. Now listen about this. Now you have a history of about. Now we do have a history of you not doing what. Come on now.
Yes, no, I don't.
We have a history of. Hey, I love betting people like you because you ain't on a winning streak.
Wait, hold on, Gooch. Wait.
You ain't on only winning streak you got is AJ. That's the only person you got. Other than that, you ain't got 2 minutes.
You're wrong.
Who else?
Because I've been with Bivol, Devin Haney.
I'm talking about why since it's boxing to you, her son. Since we've been betting on this boxing to you.
All three of those. All three of those. The only person I was wrong about was Caleb Plant. What you talking about?
Oh, you was worried about Lomo and Devin.
No,
you was worried about Lomo
Devin.
and Devin for a second. You argued about that because Cam kept talking about Lomo won. I remember when Cam was talking about Lomo won.
No, I didn't. That's not what I said. That's not what I even said. What I said was this. I said that fight was close. It was either Devin win or it was a draw. That's what I said.
He picked Devin to win. He did.
That's what I'm saying.
Okay, so Goose, this is what I'm gonna tell you. Okay, since you wanna, me and you about to spar when Devin Haney beats the shit. Well, okay, when he beats, sure, me and you gonna have to get a couple rounds in. Me and you gotta get a couple rounds in. I have to fight the promoter now. I do. I have to Mike Tyson Don Key you now, bro.
Hold on, time out, Sugar J. For one, Sugar J, you got 80-some pounds over me. So I do not. Cam, what do I do with niggas that's 80 pounds over me?
Shoot.
Hey.
He gonna shoot the shit out.
I don't. Because you big motherfuckers like to grab a little gooch. Y'all like to grab the gooch and try to make him look bad. No. You 80 pounds to 100 pounds over me? No. I'm a stick and move. As soon as you grab me, just know you're getting shot after that. No, I'm just playing. I don't do that no more.
I get it. But hold on, though.
I would never do that to you, Sugar J. I'm real life, ladies and gentlemen. I am just playing. I am talking shit. Let's put my skills. Put your handcuffs up. I was just playing. Do not investigate the gooch. I was just playing.
You're good. Goose, you're good, man. Goose, you good, bro. Ain't nobody better report that either. That was a goofy ass joke.
I love you, Sugar J. Now, hold on. I'm gonna pin this debate for a second. Okay. I got to pin the debate for a second. So what I've got to go over on this though is, in the next 3 years though, I can't wait where we'll be at the next 3 years because I can't wait to be ringside. Hopefully you get somebody, or in the next 3 years. Well, Big Baby said he done, so. Hopefully you can get one of these little prospects or contenders that's running around here and maybe.
Huh? I'm gonna retire Big Baby. Come on now. I'm gonna be his last fight. Come on now. I'm gonna be his go away stuff.
Let's do this shit.
Come on. Give me a style fear real quick. Come on.
Now, okay, I came in because I didn't get to hear what y'all cooked on with your boy last night. So let me go here. Let me do my cook session real quick, y'all. I know I'm late. But let me talk about it. And yes, I got company out there, so I had to come to the bathroom. So I do apologize if it's an echo. But let me speak on this real quick. It's too cold outside. Y'all know I do my shit outside. It's too cold. The hawk is here. Okay, let me cook on my shit. Let me cook. Okay, so Tyson Fury, right? Mm-hmm. Kim told me that he outboxed him and he carried old boy in the later rounds. Yeah. Okay. Cool. If that's the narrative we're running with, cool. But what I'm saying is, Tyson Fury, man, you are about to have a problem with Usyk and maybe even AJ.
This is not what we're gonna do, Gooch. This is not what we're gonna do. Wait, Gooch. This is not what we're not about to do. Okay. Because
can I cook? Okay, y'all cooked on this. I ain't get to cook on this yet.
Okay.
I cooked on this.
Well, I'm gonna tell you this. Yeah, they cooked. I didn't get to either. So what I will tell you is this,
I cooked on this.
What I'm gonna tell you is this though, Gooch. I'm gonna tell you this real quick. I'm gonna let you say what you say. But I got something for all y'all asses on the panel because all y'all motherfuckers said Usyk was gonna get his ass beat by Fury. So do not switch up now and be like,
I never said
AJ.
that.
I don't know about you, Bo, but I know this. When we first had the discussion,
when did I say that? When did I say that?
Hey, way to wiggle out, Bo. Good shit. Y'all gotta let Bo go through.
Hold on, because y'all know I don't have a heavyweight in the game. I talk shit, but I don't have a heavyweight in the game.
Nah. When we was the Dudleys back in January, yo ass was everybody.
We said, I said we didn't see nobody.
I think Bo was the only one that, besides me, that picked Usyk. I was literally
to beat Tyson Fury.
One that picked Usyk.
You mean to beat Tyson?
Yeah, I was the only one. That
Okay. Let me get on that. You're right. At that time, I ain't gonna say I was Team Tyson. Like I said, I don't have a fighter in the heavyweight, so I like them all. But if you're going to get dropped, and don't get me wrong, I know the MMA fighter is a hard hitter. But if you're going to get dropped, and then the way I heard this nigga was taking the jabs from old boy that just got trained by Mike Tyson, who, you know, like Tyson been on mushrooms and weed for the past 3 years. Like, whoa, that's who trained this man. So let me ask y'all this, and I'm just saying. So if the man, hold on, now let me go here though. Let me go here. I said so because what I'm saying is
Tyson's
this:
coaching resume is better than Roy Jones is already. That's crazy.
Right. You said what happened?
I said Tyson's coaching resume is already better than Roy Jones's.
Well, yeah, but T get what I want to get at on this though. This is what I was getting at on this. So with Tyson Fury, you know what I'm saying? What happened yesterday? Let's just picture what happens is a Bromac had took old boy and trained him and got him right. Huh?
We'd have a new.
Do we have a problem? Houston, we have a problem.
We have a new.
Tyson Fury, we have a problem. Sugar J, me personally, how I look at it right now, if you had the experience, and you had like 3 or 4 years in, I say you could give that man a run for his money.
I'll give that motherfucker a run for his money now.
I'm just saying, but you don't have one thing about the Gypsy King, he has experience.
I'll stick up the world.
And then another thing, Sugar J, I got to keep this 1,000 with you. You never fought a cocaine. You never fought a cocaine addict, homie.
Wait. Come on.
Hey.
That's a different fighter, bro. Did y'all see the MMA ass elbow that fucking Fury threw at Francis ate that shit?
He ate that shit.
He was hey Cam, hey, that motherfucker was like, man, I've been doing this shit my whole life. I'm used to that. That shit ain't nothing.
Okay, here's the other thing. This is the other thing that I had to cook on too. MMA fighters, gloves and boxing gloves are two different and padded 2 different ways. MMA fighter glove hurts way more than a boxing glove.
It sure does.
Facts.
Hey, MMA dude, you can smack the shit out of somebody. You know what I'm saying? Like the Diaz, they got the Compton slap.
Yes, indeed.
So once again, what I'm saying is though,
it is the Stockton slap.
Yeah, the Stockton slap.
What I was getting at is, so basically Tyson Fury is this, man. And like I said, I have no heavyweight in the fight. I really don't. After seeing Deontay, if I did have one, it would have been Deontay. But I can't put money on Deontay like I can with the rest of my fighters that I got, you know what I'm saying, that I feel that are great. But if Francis would have got trained by my guys, like here he came, Omaha got trained, Tyson Fury would have lost last night, hands down. I can't wait to see Usyk and Tyson Fury fight. I really can't. And then the narrative Friday was I seen a video of Deontay calling out AJ.
Yeah.
Did we speak on that?
Yeah, no, we ain't talking about that.
Y'all ain't talking about that though.
No, that shit.
Sugar J didn't mention that Deontay called AJ out.
That shit irrelevant as fuck.
How is it irrelevant?
Gooch, I sent you.
How is it irrelevant, Kim?
Because the fight was relevant 5 fucking years ago.
Okay, so right now we're getting the best of the best right now, brother. I understand how you feel. I understand how you feel, but yeah, and still Deontay and goddamn AJ is about to fight. How you hate it?
No more, sir.
Gooch. That don't mean no. I mean, Kim, that don't mean no goddamn thing. You talking about 5 years ago. So was Errol Spence and Terrence. Niggas lined up to go see the fight.
Thank you, sir.
What does that
Thank you.
Fuck no.
What does that mean?
Thank you, sir.
What does that mean?
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir.
Hold on.
Thank you, sir. Only difference is, here's the difference with them two. Here's the difference. The difference is both of them got losses. Both of them been knocked the fuck out.
Errol tried to come out and make it for undisputed. This fight's not undisputed.
The fight's still big, no matter what you say.
Bro.
The fight's still big.
Hold
I guarantee you. I guarantee you. This
Don't want to
fight-
see it. I'm screaming.
Cam, I'm gonna tell
Hey,
you
that's
this.
you. That's just you that don't want to see.
Hey,
There's a lot of fight fans that want to see
Gooch,
it. Everybody
Gooch,
ain't care.
hey, this is the
Irrelevant.
first time. Hey, I'm
It's
gonna say
irrelevant
this.
to Kim. That's the only person. It's the other fighters that. It's other fans that want to see it. It's just irrelevant to you, sir.
I said it from the jump when you brought. Oh, why did we talk about Wilder versus? I said, nigga, that's irrelevant. Nobody give a fuck about that.
Okay, but once again, that's irrelevant to you.
Two motherfucking non-champions who had the chance to motherfucking unify the division and become undisputed.
Okay, so that's the same thing with Keith Thurman. That's the same thing with Keith Thurman.
Somehow
this fight
is bigger now. Get the fuck out.
I didn't say it was bigger. I didn't say nothing about bigger. Only thing I said was about time Deontay called AJ out. Is what I'm saying.
Trash.
Hey, I want to see that fight so I can shut Sugar J the fuck up about this Wilder and AJ.
It's trash to you.
Hey, check this
And
out.
I do you.
Hey, guess what? Guess what though? Gooch. Here's the crazy part though, right?
What?
I bet you, and this is no disrespect to Terrence Crawford and Errol Spence. You know heavyweights do big numbers. How much you want to bet that these numbers are close to what Errol and Terrence Crawford did for Undisputed? How much you want to bet on that shit?
I don't guarantee that is gonna be like that.
versus Wilder gonna do $1 million.
Huh?
Yeah, they gonna do
$1 million.
So that's gonna go prove.
But Sugar J, what you're not understanding is overseas, overseas they coming for that. The Europeans, the Brits, Tony Barnett and them,
Now this the thing. Now let's say the Prince does it over in the Middle East in the same. You feel what I'm saying? You just picked up multiple markets. That bitch gonna do numbers.
Hey, so check this out then. This is what I'm thinking about for AJ, right? Because I'm a spar AJ to get him ready for Wilder. So this is what we're gonna do. So we're gonna go get ready for Wilder, right? Then Usman's gonna get his title stripped, and then AJ's gonna fight Hergovich for that IBF strap, and then we're gonna be 3-time. We're gonna be 3-time. And then guess what? I'm gonna go over there and I'm gonna take AJ's title, and then I'm gonna be, you know what I'm saying? That's how we're gonna plan this out. We gotta plan it out like that. We gotta be smart. You know what I'm saying? We gotta be smart. But
Sugar slides in and steals the IPF.
On some real shit though, AJ, I just looked at the WBC rankings. AJ's up there. He's number 3 now. He's never been number 3. The WBC's always dissed that nigga for whatever reason. Like,
because it was like, since he's a European fighter, he's always really kind of reigned in the IBF. They never moved him up to WBC.
But Cam, I remember one year I seen that nigga was ranked number 27. I was like, whoa.
Yeah, and he's a champion, bro. Like type shit, yeah.
Whoa. This is before he lost to Ruiz. I said, what the fuck? Like, and here's the thing though. AJ, I need to see AJ versus Wilder on the undercard of Fury and Usyk. That will cap off boxing.
Oh my god.
That's supposed to be the tournament anyway. That's supposed to be the heavyweight. That's the co-main event.
If you was also able to throw in better BF and Bivol in that same card.
Oh man. See, you can't have a card that stacked, man.
I know. I'm just
only the Prince got the money to pay for that kind of shit.
Oh god. Yeah. But I thought they said that fight was going to take the AJ and Wilder fight. They were making a 2-fight deal in the second fight in Nigeria or some shit like that. And that's where AJ is from. Is where he's from Nigeria. You know, a lot of people think he's from the UK. He's from Nigeria. He's from the motherland. Like, you know, so that shit will be
I don't know if he's from Nigeria, but I know his parents are.
Yes.
No, he is from Nigeria. He
was born in Nigeria. He moved to the UK as a little boy. He moved to Great Britain as a little boy. That's true.
Go ahead, Bo. You go ahead and cook, man. I'm sorry.
Yeah, go ahead, Bo. We ain't here for you.
One love to my guy, Bo, and understanding, man. What's up with you, family?
Hey, what's good, fellas? I just come, checking you out, man. My analysis on that fight yesterday, I thought Fury won the fight. But at the end of the day, Tyson Fury made boxing look bad. You know, I think he took Ngannou for granted. I'm not sure if he took that fight seriously or whatever. And even if you don't take it seriously and you want to toy around and switch to southpaw and stuff like that, the one thing you can't do is have a novice look good. Like, I mean, the man dropped him and then he stood over him and shit. And that was the crazy part about it. And then on top of that, I thought like once Tyson Fury got up, he was going to whip on Ngannou ass, and the fight ended up being competitive. Now, I'm glad the fight went the distance because I won some money off of that. I bet the distance. Just won by like $70, you know, little chump change here and there. But at the end of the day, it's just embarrassing for boxing on Fury's part. Now, I will say this. There's going to be a lot of Deontay Wilder fans are going to be upset because Tyson Fury did say Francis Ngannou was the toughest fight he had in the past 10 years. And on top of that, a lot of people are going to want to call out Francis Ngannou, which is good on his part from a stock market standpoint.
Yes.
And, you know, so Wilder going to probably want to call him out and AJ going to want to call him out. And then this may, you know, because of this bad performance by Tyson Fury, this is going to make the Usyk fight a little bit more interesting.
I picked Usyk too. Like, whoo. Hey, look, at the end of the day, Usyk, I look as the 2024 undisputed heavyweight champion. That's how I see it. That's how I got it.
That's why you wear glasses, nephew. I'm telling y'all. The
What?
Gypsy King will reign supreme. What? Tyson Fury!
Hey, well, check this out, motherfucker. Check this out, okay?
Cocaine is a hell of a drug. I keep telling
Well, shit, it looked like he got drunk after feeling Francis's power on that canvas the first time. That's what it really looked like. You know
he's taking punches from two of the hardest, heaviest fighting
Well, check this out.
Planet, sir.
Well, check this out, Cam. Check this out.
Okay, rules.
Here's the thing, though, Cam. Whatchamacallit? They did a test back in like 2021 to see who punched which man punched the hardest, like who's the hardest punching man.
Yeah, and Ngannou won that.
And Ngannou was the hardest punching man. I ain't talking about one of those punching machines where at the fairs that he do.
He's in the Guinness Book of World Records as the hardest punching human.
Yeah. So, but here's my thing though. You said that he's taken punches from both of the hardest hitters, right?
Two of them.
Okay. My only thing is though, does that break his chin down a little bit though, with all those punches that he's absorbed? You know what I'm saying?
That's the biggest issue. Like you can't keep getting concussed like that from who's that'll slap the dentures out of a motherfucking horse.
I keep telling y'all, cocaine, mental issues, he likes pain.
Okay. Well, his ass will
This
feel
man
the
is
pain.
a fucking sadomasochist.
Okay. Well,
he likes pain.
Okay. So what the fuck happens when he fights Anthony Joshua, who isn't the hardest puncher, but he has some decent power that will rock? It's the heavyweight division.
Yeah, he's ranked. Anthony Joshua is ranked in the top 5 of hard punchers. Like, look at his knockout record.
For sure.
He's like an 88% knockout puncher. Like, what the hell are we like?
What I will say again, the thing about Anthony Joshua against Tyson Fury, Anthony Joshua has good technique. He has good power. The difference is Tyson Fury will have faster hand speed and better head movement because Joshua does not move his head off the front line. Where Fury beats Joshua, besides hand speed and head movement, is the mental aspect of the game. He is going to play every mental trick in the book to get under Anthony's skin. He's going to say and do everything. For example, the moment they come into the press conference, the first thing he's going to talk about, just like how he talked about with Ngannou, the fat man wins the fight against the workout warrior, right?
Okay,
First thing
okay.
he's gonna harp on is Anthony Joshua's got no chin. He's got knocked out by the fat, faster hand Andy Ruiz. If he got knocked out by Andy Ruiz, what you think the Gypsy King's gonna do to you? And I box way better than
And now
Andy Ruiz.
Cam though.
Knock you spunk out. You
Okay,
understand?
okay. And we got some shit for Fury too. But check this out. You talk about the press conference. You know, AJ and Francis are close friends. What if AJ walks out with Francis some shit? You know what I'm saying? Plays in some mental warfare.
Like
Some
he
shit
go.
like that.
I mean,
You
I
know, trying
wouldn't
to fuck
trust.
with him.
I wouldn't trust AJ to have
Hold on.
Francis in his camp training with him because he not gonna strengthen that chin.
Wait, hold on though. Hold on. Check that out. Okay. Can I say something real quick about that? Hold on. AJ's been on the canvas like what, three times? He's been knocked out one time.
Same amount of times as Fury.
Wait, hold on. No, he
No,
hasn't.
Fury's been down more, but still.
Yeah, exactly. Get the fuck out of here, man. Come
I'm
on now.
Who dropped Tyson Fury? Who dropped
Cunningham?
The
cruiserweight champion. The cruiserweight champion.
Wait,
so what
Steve
the hell makes this
Cunningham,
dude? So wait.
Vladimir Klitschko.
So cruiserweight champion can knock down Tyson Fury.
Deontay Wilder twice.
Deontay Wilder got half them shits. He been down.
Times.
He been down four times from Deontay Wilder.
Four. Yeah. He dropped him twice in the first fight, and then twice in the third fight. You're right.
Hey, when Steve Cunningham had dropped him, bro, he had Fury looking silly like a mother. hey. So what makes you think Usyk can't drop Fury? He can.
This is what Fury gonna say. He's gonna say shit like this. I've been hit by the hardest punches, and I've always gotten up. You big dusser. You're nothing. You're nothing to me, you big dusser.
Exactly.
I've been hit by Francis Ngannou, and you could never take a punch like that. I promise you, you big dusser.
But did you guys know? Wait, but did you guys notice something about Tyson Fury last night that was different though, that we have not seen? Did y'all notice every time he wins a fight, even if it's a fight we don't want to see, his energy is always above the fucking roof. He's always singing around and shit, dancing around. I did it. This is that. Him and his team look fucking embarrassed. And you want to talk about mental warfare? How come we haven't talked about the fact that he canceled the post press conference? He canceled it.
I didn't see that part of it. I didn't see that.
He canceled it.
Yeah, that's
his team
embarrassing.
canceled. We didn't talk. You want to talk about mental warfare? How's his team wasn't all excited, and he didn't really look so good himself.
No, because they wanted to be the second part of Floyd Mayweather versus Conor McGregor and having one of the
but
biggest
he still got embarrassed.
versus MMA.
He got embarrassed.
And you got dropped.
His ass got embarrassed.
You got dropped.
Outboxed. His ass got cooked. Okay.
Where the hell Gooch go?
Gooch's ass was running from me from the smoke. That's where his ass went. Hey, Kim, let's not forget that's that nigga Joe Shiesty, okay?
Sugar J, you know this as a matter of fact, man. Give it at least 2 months. Tyson Fury, ESPN are going to completely whitewash everything you saying right now. Long as Tyson Fury got the win, he's still going to be considered, the best heavyweight on the planet. Arguably one of the best heavyweights of all time.
You gotta think, dude.
All of this other weird ass shit that they're going to say about
his family was embarrassed this year. Tommy Fury barely beat beat KSI. Now his ass could barely beat Francis. That shit does not look good for him or his friends.
Hey, but if he fuck around and steal these belts from Usyk and become undisputed, he'll feel like it was all worth it.
Yeah.
Check this out, though. Check this out. You want to talk about mental mind games? Usyk is gonna play mental shit with Fury. Believe it or not.
He's gonna play mental gymnastics with him. Now that
because Usyk does not react to like how a lot of other guys react.
Mm-hmm.
You know, Usyk. What the fuck? Like when Usyk came to the ring, and got in Fury's face. Fury was like, "You little rabbit, this, that," and Usyk was just staring at him like, "Okay." Kind of on some Bernard Hopkins shit where he sees where you at, where you're fit. Like, one thing Bernard Hopkins and Andre Ward said that they used to do is they used to look at their opponent before they fought and used to go hug them, see how they looked, see if their body, if they were really training, and they could tell.
Hey,
shit Usyk does.
Hey, the shit that fucks me up about Usyk if I was a boxer, I would be scared off this nigga simply because he looks like a heavyweight Uncle Fester.
Hey, dude. Hey, I ain't gonna lie, Usyk.
I ain't about to get knocked the fuck out or beat the fuck up by Uncle Fester. That's not gonna happen.
But
Gomez,
Adam. Imagine you, right? Imagine you, like Fury. You talking all that shit to Usyk, to his face. You're in his face. You're bigger than him. You're stronger than him. You're staring at this motherfucker. He's an ugly ass, scary nigga. And he's just like smiling. He's like, I want greedy belly next. This, that. In your fucking face. He ain't showing no emotion. He's just like, I want you. On some Ivan Drago shit.
On his Drago shit, yeah.
He's gonna
I'm
do
like,
it.
yo, who the fuck, man? Yo, when the fuck Uncle Fester start boxing, man? Get this nigga. Like, yeah, this shit ain't going down like this, man. I ain't thinking like Uncle Fester. It's not happening, bro. Go get the rest of the motherfucking Adam family. Y'all get in your fucking car and get the fuck up out of here. Break
What
out.
you say? The creepy and he spooky. That's how Meet the Fury should come on when they come on TV. The Fury family.
I'm like, yo, that shit, man. Come on, man. You can call me. You sitting there calling me, oh, you big dossa, yeah, you little rabbit, and this nigga's just sitting there smiling at you like,
like, you know, I'm gonna fuck you up. Right? Like, you know, I'm gonna beat your ass, right?
For real, I'm not. Nah, man, it's not going down like that. Nah,
He said, "You big dossa."
Y'all gotta pay me money to fight.
He'd be like, you're a sausage.
He's got no body. He's got no body. He's a sausage. He has no body. He has no shape. He's a big sausage. He's a bloody dossa. I'm the greatest. Me's the greatest heavyweight in the bloody division in bloody history.
Like, nah, bro.
And me going to do it line right after this fight. Like,
nah. That and the nigga could fight too, man. That's the part that fucks with me the most is, yo, Uncle Fester got hands. Like, I ain't playing with this nigga.
This is fucking.
But yesterday was a clear reminder of when people try to say Tyson Fury was the greatest heavyweight of all time. They got to rethink that shit all over again.
Yeah. And for me, it was just like I couldn't wait, and I saw it this morning. I was like, now watch somebody bring up Deontay Wilder compared to Ngannou, and for sure, like clockwork, like I could set my watch to this, and I tend to agree with this guy on a lot of shit that he does, but Bruce Wayne, you went hard. It's like, listen, bro, that man didn't train like Fury versus Wilder 3.
Time out. AC, Fury literally said that he trained his hardest ever throughout his whole career. And Prince just beat his ass for a good 10 rounds.
That's the sell. I mean, come on, that's the sell of fight. If he trained the hardest of his career, then he fucked up. He fucked up when he went in there, just like Bo said, I say, the announcers were saying, you shouldn't have been playing with that man like that, trying to switch up and all of that, because that's what kept on giving that man the chance to get back in the fight or appeared that he was still in the fight. So if you train,
his stamina was something that I didn't expect to be around.
If you train that hard, I have to say, I don't know how tight-faced Ngannou is, but Fury was the one who looked like he actually got beat up.
Right. And I'm gonna tell you this: how come Fury actually looked happy that the fight was done, while Francis was like, "I could go another 2 rounds.
Yeah.
I could really go." And you know what? The UFC fighters, when they normally go to the boxing, they're the ones that gas out. So you know.
Facts.
And but you
Yeah,
know what
but
that is?
understand this:
Wait,
a
that's
UFC
credit.
fight,
That's
a
credit though.
UFC fight is actually longer than a boxing match.
That's credit
Nah,
though.
nah, no, it's not. No,
No,
it's
no,
not.
no, it's not because it's 25. It's 25 minutes,
You're
25 5-minute rounds. But what I'm
no, no,
saying
no,
is,
no, no. But what it is though, is credit to fucking Tyson and whatever the fuck he had Francis doing. That's some real hard ass shit. I mean, because Francis, I used to watch his fights, and one of his issues was his stamina.
His stamina.
So, for him to come over to boxing and go 10 rounds with the lineal heavyweight champion of the world, who's bigger than you, stronger than you, 6'9", all this shit, you know Tyson put his ass through some shit. I know he did. I know for he did. I know
Well,
Tyson ain't just
check this out. He did get tired in the fight. It's just that like
yeah, he could have thrown
he controlled his pace because the first 2 rounds, Ngannou ain't do shit in the first 2 rounds.
Thank you.
And then he was trying to pace himself right, and then he got the knockdown on Tyson Fury the 34th round, but then in the 5th round he was tired.
I'm about to say it was the
6th
third round. The third round he got the knockdown.
Yeah.
It was the third round he got the knockdown. The 4th round he was tired. 5th round he had success. 6th round he was tired. 7th round he had success. Yeah. And he had moments to me.
He definitely had moments.
Like a decisive round. Outside of that 3rd round, I'm sorry. I told y'all.
It's just to many fans that saw that fight, it's looking at the fact that you played around and you tried to show some sort of crazy superior boxing skill, but still a person could see you were still afraid of getting clipped again. So where you were trying to play around, it was still at a distance, and that's the shit that allowed Francis to come in, get off a couple of those little shots, which might have been the hardest shots thrown within that round. So at the end of the day, to a lot of people, and maybe half of them are more than Fury haters and shit like that just felt that, okay, I think Francis won. I thought he won based on the fact of what the fight was portrayed to be and everything else, as a spectacle, as nothing really being on the line and shit like that. I was like, okay, if I was judging this shit as a fucking exhibition / spectacle, then I'm just gonna go with the guy who threw the harder punches that had the bigger reaction. I get it. One guy was far more superior, but you didn't show, or you held that superiority just like you did with Chisora. And it's just like, for me, it's like Chisora didn't put up a better effort than Francis Ngannou. You feel what I'm saying? Because you could see Tyson Fury really carrying that fight from round to round. Like he could have knocked Chisora out anytime in that fight, because he would catch him and then look like he holding the nigga up. Like, nah, don't go down, you big duffer.
He was trying to make that nigga different Chisora be worth his last check.
Yeah. So at the end of the day, if he would have applied that same type of mentality with dropping a hammer on Ngannou like he did with Chisora, or maybe just Ngannou just has a chin like that Tyson hit him with his best shot, and Ngannou ate it, and he was like, yo, this motherfucker is strong in the clinch. He just basically clipped me with that glancing blow, and this motherfucker can eat a punch? Nah, I don't want to go out like that. So I'm going to fight this smart. I'm going to do enough what I have to do, like Cam said earlier, do enough just to win this fight and secure the fact that, you know, I see Alexander Usyk over there in the crowd, and I'm not trying to fuck that up.
Real talk.
Yo, the one thing I have a problem with the WBC, right? So the WBC sanctioned this fight, and Mauricio Suleiman was at the fight. I get it, big event. He sanctioned the fight, but he wouldn't sanction a fight with Amanda Serrano for that 12 3-minute round she done went through the day before that. His sanctioning body is the only one that didn't sanction the fight.
Yep.
So it's like he pick and chooses, and a lot of people be praising the WBC, and the WBC be doing some fucked up shit.
I agree.
Yeah. It's because we be criminal. That's the way I see it, man. Them WBC be on some mob tactics that you got to pay ties. You know what I'm saying? If you ain't paying the ties to Mauricio, you know what I'm saying? Hey, anything can happen in a boxing match, and that's probably the type of crazy mob mentality shit he telling people who actually have something to say to him. He's like, hey, if you don't want to do it, then I just need to give you fair warning. Anything can happen in a boxing match.
Told him get down or lay down.
Yeah. Yeah, because the WBC, we here at the WBC, you know, so I just be like, yo, I don't know what's up with them cats right there. Because they let
bloody wankers, that's what they are. The bloody wankers.
You know, they let this nigga Fury get away with a lot and do a lot of weird shit since he got that WBC belt.
Can we talk about the fact? That it's been official that Inoue is officially gonna fight not Tyson Fury. Damn, that would have been some shit. But
Marlon Tappelis.
Yeah, man. The end of this year.
It's supposed to be next month.
It's December 23rd. No, 26th. 26th to the 23rd.
Oh, nice. Okay.
Yeah, that's good. That's a good look.
So now, Inoue and Bud will have been going 2 undisputed in the same year. That would have been some shit if Charles was able to do it, but he wasn't. And I will say this.
You know what's gonna be fucked up about it? If that actually happens, they're gonna make Inoue the fighter of the year and overlook Bud.
Well, you know,
I'm telling y'all right now, that's if that fight happens and he becomes undisputed in 2 weight divisions, they're going to make that dude fighter of the year.
Well, you know what's fucked up about this though, AC? Let me tell you. Okay, keep it a buck. When Inoue beat Fulton, before we knew the actual what Terrence Crawford was gonna do, they already said no matter what, Inoue is already gonna be number 2. Like no matter what, like he's gonna be number 2, and he looked phenomenal against Fulton. So it's just, I think it's a bad timing thing when they plan to fight because they both like fuck each other up. But I say this. In a way, he moves up to 26. They got some fucking killers out there, and I feel like he will lose at 126 once or twice. I feel like they got some dogs up there. That could be a hot take. I just think they got so many killers up at 126 and 130. I don't know. I don't know if anyone can be undefeated up there. And he's 32. Like, come on, man. Come on.
Yeah.
Nah, I think he's only 30 years old.
He's 32.
What was the controversial split decision? That it was a split decision? Is that the controversy?
No. I'm talking about Inoue.
No, I'm talking about Cam put up the joint that
this was about the stats.
Okay.
I'm trying to scroll down to see if it lists them.
So basically, they said based on
so Ngannou landed more power punches, but while Ngannou landed more power punches, Fury landed more punches overall. So according to CompuBox, it's saying according to CompuBox, Fury landed 71 of his 223 punches, while Ngannou only managed to connect with 59 of his 231 attempted shots. Then it said Fury was also the more active fighter in 6 of the 10 rounds, with Ngannou edging 3 in another, the 7th round equal. Yeah, so I mean the 7th and the 3rd rounds, respectively, yes, we could give him that, but other than that,
well, if he didn't fight me, I don't give a fuck. I don't care. He didn't fight me. It would have been a different story.
there you go. Real shit.
Hey, but on some real shit though, Ken, when are we gonna squabble, man? When we gonna
I don't
squabble?
know, man. I ain't been to the shit. I gotta get my fat ass back to the gym. Quit jogging.
Hey man, I ain't ducking you, man. I'm waiting for you.
Come get on your ass real quick,
Unless
man.
you're gonna try to tell me that you're gonna hit me like how Francis did Fury. I'm waiting for that shit.
I'm a elbow you like Fury did in
Oh, you on some good shit.
I'm gonna give you one of the mean MMA elbows, my boy.
Oh, you on some? I'm gonna hit your ass with the Holyfield headbutt, bro. Keep fucking with me. Keep fucking with me. I'm gonna hit your ass with the Holyfield.
I'm smooth giving you this elbow, my
Hit
guy.
your ass with the cross guard headbutt. Oh shit. Yeah.
That's tough. That is tough.
Hey, but no, though. So, Cam, I don't know if you was hearing though. Anyway, him at 126, man. They got some killers up there, man. He I think he fucks around and loses up there.
Who to though?
I mean, you got guys like Brandon Figueroa. Woo! That Figueroa fight is something dangerous, man.
I think the Figueroa fight is good. That's a.
Who knows how Stephen Fulton goes in the second fight? You also
I'm
got.
sorry, I don't. The way he did Cool Boy, it made me not even want to watch the fight.
But Kim, though, it's arguable though that Fulton waited too long because that fight got postponed. It's arguable because he was already in. Who knows? He could have been weight dreamed, because he stayed down and waited for him. Which that's not in a way his fault. There's just saying though, there's little shit like that could have played effect to it.
That could have played. Yeah, I got you.
I get what you're saying though, because he got his ass whooped.
He got beat thoroughly, convincingly, decisively.
Okay, and then you also got Lee Wood. You got Robisi. He'll be the number 1 mandatory if he moves up because Robisi's the WBO.
And anyway beats the shit out of
who?
What's his name?
Who?
He beats the shit out of Lee Wood.
Okay, that's arguable, but that's still a fucking tough fight.
It's a good fight. Lee Wood he's game. He is durable and he's down to fight. He comes to fight. So I mean, can't count him out, but I just don't see it. Robisi would be a good fight.
The issue with Lee Wood is sometimes he just don't let his hands go.
Yeah, man.
Fight. He'll get in those moments where he'll just pause up, and it's like, what the fuck are you doing?
But you also got guys like this, Mauricio Lara.
True.
You got guys like that, and then you also got, then you also got guys like, and then you also got guys like, what's his name? You got Vanito Lopez. That motherfucker something different right there.
I haven't seen Lopez fight.
Oh man, you need to watch him. Coach K trains him. Not me and Ken was talking about this. Not Zone 6 Coach K, not that one, but the other one. That trains Shakur and them. And then you got guys like Shushu. Shushu's up there. He's a prospect coming up in that weight class. You know what I'm saying? You got
you talking Shushu versus Inoue?
I mean, no. I'm just saying with all the good guys in that division.
Okay, I got you.
Yeah. You also got, man, there's a fucking lot of names. You got Josh Warrington, all those dudes.
That's
you got
in a way what Josh Warrington.
You got Mark Masayo. I know I'm missing somebody right now. That's like a champion. Is Joe Cordina in that weight class or he's at 130?
Cordina is at 130 because Oshaki called him out. Oshaki said he want to fight him.
Well, I think it was not expert. It was either Exo. I think it was Exo that said that in a way beats everybody open until he gets up to 135, and I disagreed with that statement.
Yeah, that was Hector that said that. I remember him saying.
I don't know if he still feels like that. I disagree with that statement because there's just too many talented guys that as you go up in the weights. I mean, at 130, all the champions are fucking monsters. You got Oshaki, Navarte, Cordina, and then you got old boy, Hector Garcia that just fought Tank. So it's like I mean, there's just too many guys. I think in a way, if you wanted to move back down, he could do it. He could potentially fight Bam Bam. I don't know. Yeah, it's just Sonny Edwards. There's a lot of guys for him to fight, you know? There's a lot of guys.
It was a great cook.
You said what?
I said it was a great cook session, though.
Yeah.
Most definitely. I appreciate y'all coming on, cooking with me today, man. Before we get ready to get up out of here, fellas, what's your final thoughts?
Well, my final thought is basically this. Last night was a really good spectacle. Where some people say it was bad for boxing, I could see that point, but I could also see it being good for boxing to have that crossover market and shit like that. Fury definitely knows how to play the game to get people to come out and watch what he's doing and shit like that. Hopefully, you know, we get this undisputed fight between him and Usyk. I'm gonna go with Usyk for that victory and shit like that. I think he's just the much better boxer, although Fury is a much bigger guy and shit like that. But I think trauma is going to be his biggest issues. The mere fact that you've just taken too many clean shots from three of the hardest punchers in heavyweight in this generation. That's Klitschko, Wilder, and well, I'm not gonna say Francis Ngannou's a boxer like that, but you know, having that
hardest strikers.
Yeah, hardest strikers and shit like that. So I'll leave it at that. But you know, as far as everything else we done cooked on, I'm staying 10 toes down. I'm still team Haney. You know, although I really like Shakur as a fighter and shit like that. I just want him to just make better moves to actually go after the big fights. Because when they're presented to you, that's your opportunity. Opportunity just don't knock 2 and 3 different times and shit like that. So if it was what you said it was, and he was the easiest fight, you should have just fought that man. Because everything was on the line for you. In the run and go try to get more money. That just rubs me the wrong way as a boxing fan. As far as you know, everything else that we done cooked on, man, it's just time, and time will let us know where everything is at. And 24, 25, maybe 26 will be some great years in boxing. You know, we'll get hopefully we'll get a lot of big fights if PBC can find a home and whatever happens with their situation. But that's basically my cook. Another great one to everybody on the panel, in the chat. You know, subscribe, like, hate, but make sure you participate. And that's about it. One love. Oh, one other announcement. I'm probably gonna start another channel where I'm just gonna be talking my shit about a lot of different things outside of boxing. It's gonna be called The Devil in the Details and shit like that.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
You feel what I'm saying? So I already created my avatar and shit like that. I'll probably do my first video maybe tonight, maybe tomorrow night and stuff like that. But when I launch it and the next time we on the chat or whatever, I'll let everybody know where to go and subscribe and what to look for and shit like that. But it's just my opinion about a lot of other shit, political shit, a lot of crazy shit. You know what I'm saying?
Okay. Heck yeah, man. I definitely tap in.
All right. One love to everybody.
Yes, sir. One love to you, AC.
Go ahead, Bo.
Who else in there? Bo,
Yeah,
what's your
yeah.
final thoughts, brother?
Hey man, thanks for having me on, man. Yeah, it was a good fight. I don't know if y'all saw that Oshaki Foster fight. That was a good fight last night as well. And they had the round of the year in round 11, in my opinion. But it was pretty good back and forth. And Oshaki, you know what I'm saying, ended up getting a stoppage. Other than that, man, it's great cooking with y'all, man. Just keep doing your thing, man. Keep staying on your grind, man. And you know, y'all definitely take it up to the top, man. But with that being said, I'm out. Peace.
One love to you, Bo. Appreciate you coming through.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Sugar J.
Yes, sir.
What's your final thoughts, man, before we get up out of here?
My final thoughts is I don't want no more smoke from Kim because after seeing Fury versus Francis, I don't want Kim to hit me with no shit like that. But on the real note, boxing is headed in a good place. You know, I try to stay positive. I do stay positive when it comes to boxing. Only Blacks is always going down. This is that. Fuck that. You gonna be negative. You gonna get negative. Fuck. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes you just
True.
Sometimes you just gotta roll with the punches. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, sir.
Life in the ring, everything. And then also I wanted to say, you know, I'm keep training. Should fight sometime soon. You know what I'm saying? Drop a couple more pounds and get back in the gym, get ready for, you know, in the gym, but just, you know, getting ready for my fight, next fight. And then, yeah, man, you know, boxing's headed in the right place. You know, y'all just appreciate, like AC say, y'all going, hey, at least you participate. And yeah, man, you know, that's my final thoughts on that, man. Kim, you do your thing, bro.
Yes, indeed. Appreciate you, nephew. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Hey, one love to everybody tuned in, man. I appreciate y'all coming through. Y'all make sure y'all hit the like and subscribe. Finna go ahead and get up out of here. Start my Sunday fun day. Yes, Lord. Sock it to me. Good job, folks. Numbers. Gooch! You know what we do, man. I'm finna pop out. We outside today. Cam the Baptist is out. One love to everybody tuned in. Y'all make sure y'all hit the like, subscribe. One love to the playback gang. Make sure you leave some comments, man. Let me know what you think about this fight, about this whole situation, man. Everything we cooked on. And we out this thing. One love, man. Peace. All right, let me pull this thing up and we out. Holla. I holla. Where'd the damn thing go? Pull the damn thing up.
It's the Goose to you, Mr. Goose to you. And I'm with my guys, Sugar J the Wise One and Kim the Baptist. Yes, and we are the apostles of the youth boxing community. And we're bringing It's Boxing to You.
It's the apostles and we come to lay of hands. Half step, weave the jab, uppercut, pick up your mans. It's Pastor Gucci Cam, Sugar J the Wise Man. We bring them to the light, make these haters understand. Northside is where I stand, Nebraska, that's the land. We cancels out the jab from a southpaw stance. We beat the competition, knock it out with either hand. And we drop the link, so come and kick it with your fam. And we drop receipts, so keep your sources on hand. If you can't confirm that this facts, you spread propaganda. Make sure you hit the like when you subscribe to the channel. One love to the playback gang and the panel. It's boxing to you.
It's boxing to you. It's boxing to you. It's boxing to you. It's boxing to you. Represent the 402. ESPN team, cover, that's what we do. It's boxing to you. It's boxing to you. It's boxing to you. It's boxing to you. what it do. Represent that 402. King Proper BNB, yeah, that's what we do. What up? Y'all know who it is. It's the Goose to you. Mr. Goose to you. They said we weren't gonna do it, Cam. They said we weren't gonna last in this bitch. But we here. The apostles of the YouTube boxing community. We lay hands on their ass. Y'all see what it is. We got Young Sugar J, the switch hitter from B&B, coming out 2023. One love. Y'all know what it is, huh? But y'all gonna see what it is. Mr. Gucci, you, Kevin the Baptist, Sugar J the Wise One, we are the apostles of the YouTube boxing community.